I wanna go from lowest to highest. I wanna end on a high note. So is now the time. Yeah, lowest pick the bad options every time. I'm just gonna keep eating for a bit. Because normally I'm trying to like balance eating with also like reading. So my food tends to get cold before I finish. Before I even I don't even tend to finish my food before the stream before the stream ends. Yeah, I figured it worked with a point system similar to how Snoot Game worked, where you had points for both Inco. Well, where we had points for Anon and Fang / Lucy. You just get to chillax to the theme music while I finish this food. But yes. What were your thoughts on the game, Rice? I know that you were here for most of it. Actually, were you here for all of it? You didn't even realize there was one in Snoot Game? It's also kind of sad we didn't really get to see Damien or Liz in the ending there. You missed the beginning. Yeah, that was the like the first part for the Valentine special or whatever. So yeah, I started playing the game the day it released on the demo. I didn't even finish the demo. I just did like 2 hours of it. Oh, okay, I see. Gotcha. Well, why don't you go watch the VODs then, huh? You piece of shit. You hate me, what the fuck? I'm joking. But... $5 a month. What is that in reference to? What subscription is $5 a month? Are we talking about Twitch subscriptions or whatever? I don't know. I don't know. Sorry, I don't get the reference. Please enlighten me. Irradiate me with your vastly superior vocabulary and reference, whatever. Fuck. Come on, I'm small brain Twitch streamer. You need to educate me here. Start creating art. Yes. I also need to figure out the controls. Wait, there's frame rates? No. Options. Debug scores. Enable chapter select. Ooh, okay, I can skip unseen text like this. Gotcha. Also, how saucy are the saucy images? Because I turned them off. Figuring that they might be too saucy for Twitch. But if you could just like check that real quick for actually I'll check them myself. I'll check the saucy images myself. I wanna hug that gator. Saucy images. Okay, why is it that the first thing I see, why is the first thing I see on Google search when I see this is fucking Blade Runner reference, and it's Olivia doing like that giant fucking what's it called, like holographic thing, like, you look sad, I could fix that or whatever, and Inco's just a Gosling. I don't want to search up. Okay, you know what? Fuck. We'll enable saucy. If it gets me in trouble, so be it. I have nothing to lose and everything to gain. Oh, these are autosaves. Quick saves? What's the quick save button? Alright. Skip has been set to skip what? Skip unseen text. Okay. I don't think these choices matter, do they? See, do we have a guide? I'm gonna pull up a guide. Oh, I want to hug that gator. Ending guides. Okay, so you have 4 endings. So ending 1, Olivia needs to score 1 or 2, and I can score whatever. Which means Olivia as a person does not grow enough at all. Alright, let's be the most toxic fucking person on the planet. Alright, let's take a selfie with the hobo next to me. This is the great start. This is a great start to the series. We'll take a picture next to Madao. There you go. Go along with it. We're attention whores. Oh, there's Solly, our beloved. I kind of hoped he was gonna be there in the more prominent in the story. He just kind of kicked their asses and that's it. Yada-con's here. My favorite color is drywall store brand soda. What was the context? I'm feeling like a huge fucking idiot. Let's do it. Ben sent me? I don't remember what the context. Yes. Oh god, why is there two heads? She's multiplying. I'm going to be an influencer blogger and be crazy popular. Mrs. Procling class. Let's get him a beanie. Right, this image right here. Biker Ferris. This is the point where you started watching? Okay, so this is the first real option, I think. So, we have to not draw. Be a fucking asshole and just not draw anything. Actually, wait, hold on. I thought it skipped unseen. Okay, hold on. I'll just hold on to this. Now Olivia will be spared from Mrs. Prockling's scolding. Clueless. With the notes safely in my pocket, I could focus entirely on the teacher's lecture, which is dragging on and on and on and... Suddenly, I find myself leaning over to see what the wheelchair-bound girl is doing now. She's hunched over, arms atop her desk, and moving lazily. Mr. Nito, is there a problem? I bolt upward when the teacher calls my name. I notice that a lot of eyes are now on me. No, ma'am. I was just trying to see the board better. Mrs. Prockling huffs. If you'd pay attention to what I said, that wouldn't be necessary, Mr. Nito. Yes, ma'am. And that goes double for the rest of you. Yes, Mrs. Prockling. Good. Now, where were we? Oh, right. A certain someone who is now looking back at me with a wide-eyed shock. I'm caught in the briefest of staring contests, and for once I managed to win. Olivia's head whips back forward. I stayed locked forward for the rest of the class. But the last look I saw from her, that came after the surprise. That one radiated anger. I feel the folded paper in my pocket and my mood suddenly dips. I mean, no one else was adding to it either. I looked plus the knowledge of what I had in my pocket. I take the note back out, unfolding it to see the singular doodle on the page. In the corner of my vision, I notice Olivia raises her hand to Miss Prockling. Oh yeah, she gets to leave early. Oh. Gone is the paranoia from earlier. It's now just become plain annoyance. As she's leaving, I sketch the first thing that comes to mind. Olivia waits at the doorway for Mrs. Prockling to open it for her. Her head turns my way one last time, and I hold the doodle page with a big fat doodle of Prockling in the center of it. Her eyes widen again, though she's forced out when the teacher coughs meaningfully next to her. It's late for me to realize that Prockling sees me holding the paper up. I try and feint to hide the paper, but by then the teacher is marching her way over. And what do we have here, Mr. Nito? She snatches the paper out of my grasp. Ah, no, not the paper! Haven't I already told you about wasting the time we have in class? Her eyes go wide when she sees the unflattering doodle of herself. She looks at me, face scrunched in anger. If this is your attempt at making a humorous gesture, Mr. Nito, then I do not find it funny at all. Before I could explain myself, Procling crumpled the paper in her hands and unceremoniously tossed it into the trash bin. Shoot. Defeated, I slump into my seat, now with no paper at all. Finally, the bell rings and the rest of us are excused. To pack my things, I hope Olivia will understand what happened. Man, now I get why Olivia gets to leave some classes early. Okay, blah blah blah. No sounds comes out. She realizes her hand is still out and it retracts awkwardly. It's Hey, I could have told me. Oh, you're in Mrs. Prockling's class too. You could have mentioned that. Sorry, guess I was sort of aiming for a bit of dramatic reveal there. I think we've read all this. Well, whatever. Later, I guess. I don't really get you. Blah blah. Yeah. I'm just trying to. I don't understand. This is. So what does skip transitions do? It's like skip just fucking does whatever. I don't get it! Wakarimasen! Hold on, we have saucy images enabled, right? Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It seems like my options are not actually being saved. So I'm like 99% sure there's supposed to be some saucy thing going on here. Yeah. This is unfortunate. It seems like these options are not actually being applied. Let's go to the main menu. Requires restart. What's up? What's Let's Go worthy right now? I'm trying to figure out menu stuff. Yeah, it's enabled, but for some reason it's still not showing. Hold on, let's go on the Steam page troubleshoot or whatever. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna reset the game after enabling this. Skip all but unseen text. Quit game. Screen's gonna go black for you guys for just a second while I reboot the game. Alright. Is it back on screen? There we go, it's back on screen. Okay. There's an auto button too, huh? Here you go. Maybe this is what I want. Nope. It's also possible that skipping's not working properly because I'm clicking on new game. Is there a new game plus? I don't think there is. Nah, I don't see no new game plus. Sorry, by the way, I'm just trying my best to, There you go. The early gym days. The double head. Hold on to the sheet. Okay, well, I was skipping. Yeah, I don't know. We're not getting no gator titties. It's so over. No gator titties. Why live? No! So in this situation, I have to convince her instead of inviting her. Maybe it wouldn't hurt if you took a break and went outside just for a few minutes. What? I mean, it could help you decompress. This is you trying to get me to join the party? It isn't working. I don't mean it like that. Then what? Look, Inco, Mr. and Mrs. Payne already have Damien and Vinny to handle. Meanwhile, I'm just extra weight for them to carry. That seems a bit harsh. It's like I said, soon enough I'll be out of the house and out of their hair. Most I could do for them at this point is not be in the way. And it was every argument she had. They're the kind of arguments that come from desperation and guilt to convince herself it's for the good of everybody. But doesn't she see that pushing them away just makes it worse? They willingly have her here because they love her, yet she tries to remove herself. Anyone would be lucky to come home to a family like this, and no amount of wealth could substitute the kind of emotional support they offer her. They're doing their best to take care of you, Olivia. Damon's always by your side, Vinny seems like a nice little brother, and both Mr. and Mrs. Payne have your best interest at heart. She's not making eye contact anymore, but she's listening intently. This is all stuff she's known already. Wouldn't you want to reciprocate their affection? It's the least you could do. Why the hell are you telling me about my own family and friends like you know better? With nothing else to say, I make my way towards the sliding door. At least I tried. Wait. I'll go. Really? Thought about it, and you're right. If it'll make him happy, I guess I'll try. There's a twinge of shame in her voice, but that's to be expected after an internal struggle. I'm glad you came around. Wow. There we go. Okay, no, saucy images are enabled. Guys, clap. Woohoo! Woo, we got titties. Let's go. We got titties. One last thing to really cap this off. Okay, everyone. I'm hollered to everyone. Ah, the CG is so cute. Alright, on 3, give me your biggest smiles. 1, wait. Dude, you gotta be in this too. Well, it's been a while since I've just used this mode, so why not? Can always do some post-production on it too. Eddie. Aw, this is so cute. Look at our boy Inco. Alright, 9, 8, 7. I feel something wrap around my ankle and press against my back on 4. 3, 2, 1. Ah! So cute. Alright. Ah, yes. So here I believe I have to defend Olivia. Where's my tab? Defend Olivia instead of supporting her. Screw it. If Olivia's not going to defend herself, then I will. Olivia needs my help here. Whoa, hey, what's going on here? Oh, good lord, it's basic Baldy coming to save the day now. Piss off, new guy. You won't score any points doing this. I grit my teeth as if this were for popularity. Luckily, I know what to do in this situation. Hey, I can go get a teacher right now. This is how my classmates treat each other? I'm disappointed. Especially you two, Lunara, Kiara. Kiara and Lunara look aside a bit, more aware of the situation now that I've pointed it out. You know him? Yeah? Doesn't surprise me Lunara's riding cozy with him. But come on, dude. We weren't ganging up on Olivia. You were. I saw all of it. How you all bullied her. Yeah, bully? Really? Mia spits out the word bully like it's the word of the day in kindergarten. Somehow it makes me feel silly for saying it. You gonna tell me to pick on someone my own size next? Well, did you even hear me? I said I'd go get a teacher. All the people my own size think I killed them all already. Kidding. You really need to loosen up, huh? Are you ignoring me? I said... I did it first time, retard. Instead of repeating yourself over and over like a freaking idiot, how about you try a thread that actually scares me? Suspension doesn't scare you? She smiles. Let's just call it friends in high places. Of course, fucking Ben. Look, just cut Olivia some slack. Shut that gullet of yours. Hey Olivia, I think your paladin here hasn't graduated night school yet. You wouldn't like it if you were you. If it were you. Mia laughs. Whoa, hey. That's not a what's that like one commercial or like edit? It's like, whoa, hey, bullying is not cool. Why the fuck are you trying so hard? It's hilarious. I just try to get a piece of that leathery gator tail. What the fuck? Yes, fuck, exactly that. Let me slip something that works into those pants, babe. Ooh. The other two start chortling again. Mia's forced me lower on their social scales. They're compromised. My face heats up. I'm starting to see red. And yet I'm frozen in place. How can she just claim something like that without hesitation? Oh my, he's not responding at all. His head is so red, he's totally into gumping it. I wanna gump that gator. This was a mistake. No, it's for Olivia. They're not focusing on her anymore. I can still fix this. I take a step forward to continue my argument, but Olivia grabs me by the wrist. She gives me a pleading look, one that makes my thoughts stop in their tracks. Aw, isn't that sweet? See, she knows you shouldn't be embarrassing yourself more than you already have. Is that true? She gives a single solemn nod. How touching. Hey, it's getting late. You gonna clean up your fucking act or what? She glares at Mia, then to me, then back. Another single nod. Ooh, so I can try basically anything with you and it's no dice. But when things get rough for him, things change. Good to know. The three saunter off and around the corner. I turn to look at Olivia, who in turn scowls and wheels past me without a word. I reach out to her. Olivia, are you? She smacks my hand away. I'm sorry. It's just that I couldn't sit back and let Mia trash talk you like that. Olivia stops in her tracks for a moment, her head turning back towards me. In her eyes, I don't see any anger or sadness, only disappointment. Her citrine eyes are downcast, her claws kneading the cheap leather of her armrest. It takes me a second to realize Olivia isn't talking to me. Forget it. Olivia doesn't even wait for me to say anything back to her request. Her arms push roughly on the rims of her chair, which takes off down the hall without so much as giving anything or anyone the time of day. Well, that was, you fucked up there, buddy. I stood up to Mia for Olivia and I end up in this mess. Oh, there we go. Now it's actually stopping for me. Final class ends and I'm set free for the day. Okay, so it looks like skipping's actually doing stuff for me now. I fixed it. Oh yes. Oh fuck. This scene. Okay, so what's the worst option I can do? The worst option I can do is to say I can't hate you. Faced with those unbidden words from Olivia, I'd have to be a heartless bastard to do anything but accept her apology. It's clear that the guilt has been rotting in her conscience ever since. What she did was wrong, no doubt about it. But then again, thinking of her circumstances, how can I blame her? How could anyone? I probably would have ended up having to do the same thing in her shoes. At this point, Olivia's put herself through enough stress as is. If there's one thing she needs to hear right now, it's that I forgive her. I don't hate you, Olivia. You don't? No, I don't. I won't lie, I definitely felt hurt when I first found out. But the fact that you're willing to admit your mistakes shows that you're growing as a person. I'm really glad to hear that we're friends. It's refreshing to hear her say it. I was worried she was only just putting up with me. Olivia seems understandably puzzled over my lack of anger towards her. I figured you'd be more upset. Is this just your pity? If so, I don't want it. It's not pity, Olivia. I'm accepting your apology. I don't want you to feel guilty about it. The sooner we can put all this behind us, the better. But I can tell you're a good person, so don't worry about it, alright? I offer my best smile. Olivia slowly nods. When you put it that way, I guess. But still, truth be told, I deserve to fail, to actually face consequences. I'm such a fucking fraud. All over a damn painting. Olivia, you did what you thought you had to do, and you're saying sorry for the consequences. That's all that matters. I scooch closer to Olivia. Huh? That was you taking action in a way I never would have guessed. A crime of passion, I think it's called. I'm probably wrong, but she gets the idea. World runs on those. You don't need to change. I don't think you did anything wrong. She leans her head against the wall of the railing before looking at me with a half smile. Thanks. You're right, I'm just throwing everything away like an idiot. I'm just scared. I'm here with you. Coax the rest of the tired grin from her, and she looks down at the shredded papers again. After that, after everything was said and done, things became quiet. Alright, I think we can safely skip now. Yay! To the arcade we go! But thinking back to that confrontation with Mia, standing up for her to hear didn't really pay off either. But that was a while ago, I just don't know. I look over the crowd again, the match is about halfway done, judging by the remaining health pools. You did nothing wrong and you should not change, exactly. Way to really reinforce her own insecurities to her, huh? So here, the wrong option is to not cause a fuss. I like how here, the game is like kind of gaslighting you. It's like standing up for her didn't pay off last time. So that was a while ago. So let's not stand up for her again is the wrong option here. You're actually supposed to cheer her on. So if you make a wrong choice, the game almost pushes you to make another wrong choice. No, even if this busted loser wants to give Olivia special treatment for her disability, I'm not going to overcompensate for her sake. She hates that. As for the game, though, it's a bit disappointing, but what can you do? It's just one match. I've had plenty of fun with Olivia today, and we'll have fun afterwards as well. I should just focus on that and the game. On the display, I watched WANI Long do some crazy gravity-defying rising spin kick. Doesn't this imply the nickname Hot Wheels was also given out of pity? Discarding that thought, no need to make myself mad. WANI Long manages to go from that absurd kick into grabbing Buster's larger character and bodily dragging him into the bottom of the screen. The arcade machine replays the impact landing thrice, and even in slow-mo. Winner, WANI Long! Buster throws up his arms in defeat. Well, you got me. Looks like I underestimated you. He sticks out a hand for Olivia. When she goes to grab it, he shakes it firmly. Thanks, you're pretty good too. Buster raises her arm like a wrestling champion. The gathered crowd bursts into cheers once more. Damien too. I consider if he just forgot. No, he has the right idea. I'm not gonna be a stick in the mud about it. Alright, that was awesome! Hey, you know they sell food here, right? We should get some snacks to celebrate. Well, I was smelling grease. I was just assuming it was. Okay. Behind me, Olivia's brow furrows with worry, just for a second. Like how the game makes you realize you can't just behave like a drywall in front of someone else. What do you mean by that? I don't get what you mean, sorry. I smile back at her. She shakes her head and smiles back. You did pretty great. Thanks. You hungry? Damien wants to get some stuff. Damien's always hungry. But sure, I'm up for a pretzel. Alright, let's go catch up with them. Oh, that was a rough cut. That was a really... That's such a rough cut. There's not a lot of options aside from what you'd expect. Alright, let's keep skipping up. Let's talk about Gundam now. Where's Lucy? Where's my daughter? This is the wrong ending. Alright. Let me finish the lean episode. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Go back, go back, go back, go back. I don't remember if we had the CG or not. Did we? I don't remember. But yeah, slap pillow. Okay, here. New wrong option to choose. This is the... I still find it weird that everything happens normally despite Inco being like acting like an ass. Yeah, I guess they could say that's like the one flaw with these kind of with this game, where is that like there's not too much branching. There's only different endings. But well, I mean, that's fine, I think. I just find the abrupt cuts weirder. Anyways, I should consult others about Olivia instead of focusing on my own craft. Oh, you can even skip the parts where I was like, when I did this the first time around, I was like, actually no, this feels really bad. It's like when I played Chaos Head and how the changes start around chapter 6 or 7, and then 8 is character specific. Yeah. Yeah. It's not like Steins Gate 0, for example. Or, I mean, Steins Gate itself was also rather linear, but like the different endings would like happen earlier or later depending on where you are. But Steins Gate 0, for example, has a lot of branching paths. Which is cool. And I definitely do like, I definitely did enjoy Steins Gate 0. I haven't played Chaos Head though, but from what I've seen, yeah. It seems pretty linear. What about Chaos Child? Do you know that? Oh no, you haven't played that yet, have you? When I reached for my phone, my fingers brushed the camera that still hung around my neck. Wait, I still need to take these pictures, so I can't just drop this entirely. And I definitely don't want to let Leotacon down, even though I'm not that good. Well, Ben's been on top of his game all night. Even now, he's still snapping up shots, so I'm sure Yotacon will have enough by the end of the night. Not like I'm offering anything crazy valuable here. As well as the robotics series. Yeah, I don't know anything about robotics series. I meander to the far wall of the hall and find a way to slip outside. Phone in hand, I scroll through my previous calls to find Damien. He'll have all the info I need. And he called me the other week to ask if the following day was a school holiday. On a Saturday. Daru's in the sequel of robotics? Maybe I should play it then. I love Daru. Super Haka! here it is, just what I needed. Now as I listen to the dial tone, all I can do is wait. Come on, pick up. The cool evening air of autumn nips at my skin, with a slow breeze ruffling the branches of nearby trees. Some leaves are blown lazily off their branches, drifting with each other to a songless dance. I did always prefer nature photography. It's a lot less hectic compared to tonight. Hello, Payne residence? Huh? Oh, sorry, Mrs. Payne. I thought this was Damien's phone. It is. He left his phone on the table while he takes the trash out. One moment. Damien, sweetie, you have a school friend on the phone. Oh, Ma, I told you not to answer these spam calls. It's Inco. Oh, snap. Cool. Thanks, Mom. Hey, Inco. I can make out the frantic shuffling of the phone. What do you need me for? Okay, just play it cool. Right, I wanted to ask about, wait, how do I even ask him this? Well, I want to be a better friend for Olivia, right? Uh-huh, yeah, I'm following. I was wondering if you knew anything else I should know, you know? The silence let me know how stupid that sounded. Huh? Well, I think she likes anime and soda and the arcade. But, didn't you know all this already? Anyways, Gehenna versus Vega and Altair have a lot of content in between the endings. Yeah, no, exactly. Science Gate Zero has a lot of different, like, endings and content between the endings. I mean, Science Gate as well has pretty good content for the endings. It's just like I said, it's a lot more linear in terms of its branching of endings. Didn't you know all this already? I do, yes. But I mean, like, anything a bit further than that. I mean, you like Olivia, don't you, Inco? I didn't say that. Despite the stiff breeze, I can feel my face burning up. Shut up! Say it. Say it. Say what? I don't need to tell you nothing, and I got all day to wait. Do you? Damien, I'm serious. I need some help here. I'm serious too. Come on, say it. I'm not confirming or denying anything. Well, maybe I should hang up then. See you at school tomorrow, Inco, my man. Ah, damn it, fine. Damien. Yes? Take a deep breath and say it. Alright. I like her. Huh? Who? Oh, come on! Olivia. Huh, what about her? I'm not hearing complete sentences here. Oh my god, Damien, you lovable goofball. Screw you. I like Olivia. I want to know what advice you have as her friend. I'm serious. There we go. In all seriousness, I don't have much for you. I haven't thought of Olivia that way since, like, 3rd grade. I don't got anything game-changing. Oh wait, you had a crush on Olivia at some point? Great. But, hey, I'm here for you, man. Just don't act a fool and start wilding out, you know? Not in the slightest. I'm saying, look, you're calling because you think there's some big secret here, right? I'm telling you there isn't one, and that in itself is an advantage. Don't act a fool. Yeah, sorry, we're playing the jester ending this time. You don't need to be focusing on, like, strategy. Just let it happen. Wait, does she know? No, I don't think so. I think she likes me too. Well, yeah, that's the long and short of what I got. Have you ever been in a relationship, Damien? A few. Nothing serious, though. Ooh, a player. Hey, wanna go to the school dance? That sort of thing. Oh, never mind. Never went anywhere, you know? Yeah. Alright, I should get back to it. Sorry to bother. Hey, call any time, man. Thanks, be seeing ya. See you later, Gator Dater. Gator Dater. I fight the urge to throw my phone into the brick wall. Wow. That was good. Okay, Inco. Wow. Stop being such an asshole, Inco. What the hell? That was completely pointless. Place my hand on my forehead and take a deep breath. At this point, I should just try to get some photos to look somewhat competent at my job. I slip my phone back into my pocket, grab my camera. Even though I'm struggling, even though I'm still struggling to find anything good. Yeah, I think this... Actually, the more I think about it, Ben might actually have some decent advice to give, right? Better than what I got from Damien, at least. I surreptitiously maneuver around the various wedding goers, impeding my path, trying to get to Ben. Eventually, I have an opening while Ben is currently taking a picture of another couple by their table. Not wanting to seem like I'm lost, I try to blend in and join him. I get near Ben and get down on one knee to take an alternate angled shots of the couple. As if he had a sixth sense, Ben quickly noticed my presence, shocked that I was next to him. Inco, what are you doing? I, just wanted to get some alternate shots for the lovely couple, just in case they would like them, you know? I give off an awkward laugh. Though it's not amusing to Ben. It gives me an icy glare that sends shivers down my spine, as I've clearly stepped onto his territory. Am I have to leave soon? Alright, well yeah, thanks for sticking out. No, I'm not gonna do all the endings today. I'm just going to do, the first ending, I guess. Yeah, I'll just do the first ending. And then, feel like a complete total asshole. And then, we'll do ending 2 and 4 next time. Next time, I don't know when next... I don't think it's gonna be next week. But I'll think about it. It gives me an icy glare that sends shivers down my spine, as I've clearly stepped onto his territory. I think it'd be more efficient if we work in different parts of the venue. What if there are people over there that want their pictures taken? The people over there wanted a picture, I wouldn't be here in the first place. Ben wordlessly goes back to snapping photos. I get back on my feet and lean closer to the preoccupied Parasaurolophus to talk to him. Look, Ben, I need some advice. Thank you, young man. No problem, ma'am. After the couple's photo, Ben turns around and begins to hoof it down the venue to look for more photo ops. I match his pace in order to keep up with him. Advice, you say? It's about Olivia. Mentioning the baryonyx stops Ben dead in his tracks. He turns around to face me. What about Olivia? Well, it's just that I take a deep breath to steady myself. The thing is, I think I love Olivia. Ben's face goes from confusion to sheer surprise, his eyes going as big as his glasses. Wait, what? Are you serious? Of course, I'm serious. Since you've known her for longer, I figured I could ask you some things about her. Ben? Ben? Oh, sorry, I must have misheard you. You said you were in love with Olivia, and I did, or I think I am. Look, I don't really know, but I'm asking for some help, and... The Parasaur clasps his hand on my shoulders and smiles broadly. This is wonderful news! Olivia's always been a bit of a loner, but to know that someone likes her like that is just fantastic. His arm wraps around my neck and he starts dragging me away from the wedding crowd. I was not expecting this reaction. Okay, right, so you want to know more about Olivia, yeah? We used to be the best of friends way, way back. I paid close attention to Ben as he went over his history with the girl I may or may not love. A part of me wanted to take notes on my phone as he listed down all the shows they used to watch together. By the time he hit the cues, I'd noticed that some of the guests had left. Should I be writing all this down? I think you'll be fine. Unless Olivia's even changed music taste in the last 3 years. 3? Aren't you talking to her these days? I mean, not as much as I used to. It's been a while since we had a sit down. Wait, but Mia came and told us you wanted to talk with her at lunch. I have no idea what you're talking about. Huh. I thought you were above gossip, Inco. Sorry. Anyway, Olivia and I don't talk much, but I think we should. Hell, if I was around more, I could have helped you two get to know one another sooner. Maybe even... A shrill cry interrupts us. Across the room, the newlyweds are in some altercation. I guess it's the time of the night for the group to carry the bride out, but for some reason she's riding piggyback like a grade schooler. He laughs himself maniacally while she complains and holds onto his hair to keep balance. Well, that relationship isn't going to last. Inco? Yeah, sorry. Back on track. What's important is that you always be mindful of her condition. Her condition? You know what I mean. Olivia absolutely hates special treatment, and it can get to a point where that is itself a burden that weighs down on her friends. Refusing to accept help to the point she becomes a problem for those around her. Ben sighs. I would know. Are you talking about how Olivia tries to do things on her own? Yeah, like for all the times I've tried to help her out, she just gets all pouty and silent as if I was stepping on her toes. No wonder people try to avoid her, you know? You can't just keep pushing people away. I care about Olivia, but she doesn't do herself any favors. Truth be told, I'm a bit excited to hear this from you. If you could get through to her, we could be friends again. I'd definitely do it right this time. I don't want to impose anything on her. That wouldn't be right. We'll see. I'll see. That's exactly what you want to avoid. Otherwise, your relationship is going to be one-sided. One-sided? Relationships are all about mutual respect for one another. Anything less than that is unreasonable. Without that understanding, it's doomed to fail. And one thing to understand Olivia is that her condition needs special considerations, ones that she doesn't fully agree with. So, you have to account for that from her, otherwise it won't work out. Is that why you two stopped talking? Alright, you boys, ready to pack up? Pretty long night, huh? Teacher looks haggard as he walks up to us. His wings are dragging on the floor and he's propping himself up with one light to say, blah blah blah. Despite his exhaustion, he's grinning wildly. You two enjoy your first work experience? Oh, absolutely, Mr. Yata-kan. I managed to load up both of the memory cards you gave to me, and I even managed to try out the different kinds of lenses you had brought. Good to hear, Ben. What about you, Inco? Well... if I'm being honest with you, I wasn't on my A game tonight. Well, I suppose it is tough order to start with, so many things to account for and... no, I mean I didn't really get that many good shots, Mr. Yata-kan. I didn't even finish the first card you'd given me. I see. Well, when we go through those next week, I'm sure they'll be fine. Oh, definitely. The groom saunters up with a huge grin on his face, slinging jiggling an arm around our teacher's shoulder. I can't wait to see these. Yata-kan straightens up and shrugs the arm off, turning to the newly married man. You'll see them when you see them. My team still needs to go through all the pictures and weed out the chaff. Ah, come on, T. Can't you give your buddy a preview or something? Yata-kan sighs a bit. Hey, it's your special day. Ben, could you go fetch the laptop and card reader? Yes, sir. Inco, while he's doing that, can you start packing up everything into the trunk? Sure thing, Mr. Yata-kan. Before I turn away to start, the tired Taro takes the camera from me. You could sit at the table over there. The two older men head off, leaving Ben and I to get started on packing everything up. While Ben and I are busy dismantling the multitude of standing flashes and and lamps, the bride, groom, and Mr. Yata-kan sit at a cleaned-up table with a laptop before them. Can't really make out what they're saying, but I can kind of tell based on the way the three switch between quietly focused and laughing loudly. Okay, by the time the back of the car is loaded up, the last of the wedding party has departed. Nothing left to do, Ben and I linger a bit behind the group. Think about it, alright? My advice. Olivia does need help. If you're really aiming to ask her out, keep that in mind. Yeah, I'll keep it in mind. Thanks, Ben. No problem. And we're done. Yeah, don't want to keep the missus waiting too long. Not tonight. Bleh. Ha! Alright, good night, everyone. He points to me for a moment. And good luck to you, little kid, little guy. Little kid, little boy, just a little fella. You sing, you Mal. The groom saunters off. You two ready to go? Yeah, I'm pretty beat. My legs are killing me. It feels like my shins are about to explode. Better get used to that pain, Inco. Plenty more of that to come once we start doing all-day events like sport matches or air shows. Any advice you can give me to avoid the pain? Ben taps his chin. Comfy shoes, good soles, and plenty of squats to build up your leg strength. I'd be also going out of power walks or jogs and to really build muscles. Great. Even when I pick a career choice that doesn't involve physical activity, I still somehow wind up having to exercise in order to be successful. Sound to the rhythmic motions of the car as it glides along the road. Cityscape of Val Caldera Bluffs passes by, and I can't help but admire it. Mood is quickly killed, however, as Ben calls a certain red-scaled girl. Saccharine lovey-dovey talks make my head hurt. I can guess by his expression that Yataka feels the same. There we go. I think I'm doing perfectly well in that regard. And so's Olivia here. I gesture over to the green dino, who seems to jump in surprise. Oh, yeah, of course. The response seems almost instinctual on her part. That must mean she's really taken to my support. Phew, that's a relief. The game knows that I'm fucking it up. It knows I'm fucking it up so hard. I suppose that's good to hear. Alright. Onwards we go. Chase scene. So, what's my options here? Ah! So, I'm seeing now... This is my first mistake. I was supposed to not take the key. I took the key. Alright, so take the key. This is something we've already done. I'm glad you two are okay. Yeah, I thought she was actually gonna kill us. As the icon shakes his head before he smiles softly at us. With what we have on Mia now, we can justify watching her like a hawk from here on. Alright, here's the worst option. I want to find true love. Really doesn't matter. My choice here does not matter. Sabies with Olivia. Alright, so what are my options this time around? Alright. So the right option is both of you are wrong. Alright, so what did we do last time? Last time we asked Liz for help. Come on, Liz, help me out here. It's not my fault they're acting like school children. Come on, Liz, help me out here. I'm just trying to get everyone to get along. You think I don't want to? Not while you're snapping like that and refusing to apologize. Apologize? For what, Inco? In case you'd forgotten, I invited everyone here. This whole friendly outing was my idea and at my expense. Yes, I intended for it to be a date, but the least you could do is not be weird about it. I'm not trying to be weird. I just hate the idea of letting you guys down. You get me, right? Yeah. Then can we try to smooth things over with Olivia? I got a plan. When she gets back, I can chime in. Then everyone can get along, alright? Sure, I guess that's best for everyone. I really think this whole thing's a bit of a mountain out of a molehill. It was just one small argument. I appreciate it. Sucker. Oh, yeah, Olivia comes rolling it back. Yeah. Things cool here now? I was actually about to say something about it to resolve everything. So, the right option is both of you are wrong, which does not show up here. And I've done these two advices. Let's go find Olivia instead. Great breath escapes me as I stand from my chair. If you excuse me, Liz. Her head tilts comically further than needed in question. Just want to check on Olivia. Oh. She waves me off as I turn away. Making my way through the restaurant, part of me marvels at how I don't even feel the room spin. Kinda makes me dizzy, honestly. But it's just mental busywork to distract myself. After all, I have no idea what I'm gonna say to Olivia. Hey, should I ask her how she is? Inco? Well, I'm on the spot now. Hey, I just came to see what you were doing. I thought I had more time to think about things, but instead of being by the restrooms, Olivia was... Why are you here by the bar? I wanted to see if they'd give me a mimosa. What? Mimosa? You know, like OJ and champagne? Olivia, you can't drink. Says you. She takes a long sip from a glass flute filled with orange liquid. I make to slap it out of her hand, but her tail stops me. I'm joking, jeez. It's like you, Inco, a virgin. Got us! She grins at my scowl and continues sipping on her drink. Want some? She holds out the glass to me with that smug smile of hers. Taking the flute, I can clearly see where her lips had touched it. Olivia looks at me leaning forward as I stare at the glass. Ignoring the heat in my cheeks, I tip the glass above me, carefully pouring some of the liquid into my mouth. Oh. This is just juice and ginger ale, Olivia. Handing her back the glass for a split second, I thought I saw some disappointment in her eyes. Maybe I'm just seeing things now? With a shake of my head, I refocus. Came to check on Olivia and fix things between her and Liz. You okay, Olivia? Yeah, totally. Why wouldn't I be? Her eyes are wide open and yet not looking my way. Well, because of what Liz said. Oh. She sags in her chair. Olivia? No, yeah, that was... Her fingers circles the lip of her glasses as she thinks. I'm not hurt, just frustrated. She looks at her glass one final time and then downs the last quarter of it in a single swallow. Afterwards, Olivia sets it on the bar on top of a couple of crumpled dollar bills. I mean, Liz doesn't get it, Inco. Maybe if she walked a while in my shoes, she would, but... I had to see you guys go at it like that. Yeah. Maybe it's been a long time coming for me, but who cares? A long time coming? I know she's been a bit frustrated for a while, probably been holding that in. Doesn't mean when I hear it, though. All the time I've known her, she's just been so far ahead of me. You heard her yap about how her art's getting better, how many connections she has, and how it'll get her $1 billion or whatever. I'm the better artist, but I don't even know how to start getting my crap together like that. I look at the chasm between us and it fills me with dread. It's just jealousy, I know it. It's just been getting worse every time she mentions getting further in life, while I can't even convince myself to try. It's different actually getting her upset at me over this specifically. I just mentioned being someone she'd consider a real acquaintance and she blows up like that. You want to talk about it? No. You sure? Is that what you wanted me to see me about? Partially. The other part is that I'm a bit confused. I wasn't expecting things to go the way they did. So, I came to see you, to ask for help to make things right. Uh-huh. Well, I'm not apologizing if that's what you mean. Come on, Olivia, help me out here. Or ask Olivia for help. It's not my fault they reacted like school children. Olivia, hear me out. What? You just admitted yourself you were expecting that from Liz, yeah? You know how she's been feeling. I want to smooth things out with everyone. Could you please help me? She's the one who snapped at me. What do you want from me? Just to consider her feelings. She's already down because her date idea fell through, and then you said you don't even want to be here? That's not what I said. It basically was. She's doing something nice for us, Olivia. And I've been trying to include everyone in the conversation. It just needs to happen. There's no need for us to have any ill will towards each other, right? Yeah, I know. So, can we try to smooth things over with Liz? I got a plan. Once we get back, I can chime into the argument and put it to rest. Fine. But you're helping me when I do finally get the painting. You got it. You got it. Ready to go back? Her smile seems to travel all the way to her tail as it bobs alongside her head's nod. Sure. He follows me back to the table. Hey, you guys are back. Everything good? All cooled off? Yeah, everything's great. I want to give my 2 cents, try to resolve everything. Alright, so, once again, we don't have the right option, but that's fine, we can go back again. Ask Olivia for help. No, that's not it. Rubbing my scalp to help my thoughts flow, I just let my words come out unfiltered. I'm serious here, Olivia, I need some help. I have her full attention now, and my words just keep coming. I feel like I did everything right, but it went wrong. You and Liz got into an argument, and though I wasn't heated, you got hurt. That scares me. For a brief moment, Olivia's gray eyes widened in surprise. I have a few ideas of what to do, but I don't know what makes someone upset. Or worse, get them mad at me. Why do you care about our opinions so much? Because you're my friends? I want us all to get along and enjoy the lunch we got invited to. But I don't know how to fix it. The only things I can think of will just probably make you guys upset with me. So, that's why I'm asking you. Me? You're, self-reliant. You're strong in your stance to never accept help on account of your condition. For the longest time, that confused me. Well, it still does, but you do it. It confuses you? Well, it's like others are willing to give, and giving feels good. So when you deny it, it's like telling them those thoughts don't matter. One way to put it. That's the part I don't get. Even though everyone stands to gain something, for the sake of your goals, you don't accept. You take the hard road. Sing it out loud? I like it. I'm going to give it a shot. But I don't know how. What do you do when there's no good option? Wow. Well, thanks. I guess I'll put it this way. It'd make an alcoholic happy to give him alcohol, even though it hurts him. But sending him to rehab, that's painful. It's not a happy journey to make. But it's good for him. Absolutely, that's my point. Don't worry about making others comfortable and happy if something needs to getting done. In my case, that means ignoring the help because my own goals need to be done. If it makes someone comfortable, then it's their problem, not mine. When something needs doing, you just gotta do it. When no option seems like it'll make people happy, well, you do what you can. That makes sense? I'm making this up as I go along. I think so, yeah. If it's the right thing, you'll get the support you need. After all, I got you. And even if you don't, standing alone for your standards is you cool. You'd be trying, that's what matters. Yeah. Thanks, Olivia. Hey, you're welcome. Saying all that loud is helping me understand a few things too. Ready to head back? I have an idea how to smooth everything over. Sure. I'm curious what you have in mind. Even if you think I won't like it. I start heading back to the table. Olivia follows close behind me. Oh, hey, you guys are back. Everything good? All cooled off? Alright. So this is how we get the both of you are wrong option. Gotcha. So, for the fourth ending, I'll be doing this one. But we're gonna take this advice and completely fucking ignore it. I can't decide who's right. You're my friends. I think you both have some good points. But there's a bigger picture that we all need to see. Deep down, both of you want to be friends. So why not turn over a new leaf starting today? Is that it? Pretty much, yeah. So, are we good? Sure, I guess. Yeah. That went much better than expected. Oh, this scene. Fuck! Not this scene again. So the wrong option this time. Is both of you... sorry, so we're not ready to say goodbye. Well, that's the right option. Ben has the right idea. We should all say goodbye together. How to absolutely shoot yourself in the foot. Olivia needs us now more than ever. I think Ben has the right idea. It's what Yotacon would want. These are scary times, so it makes sense to be afraid, to be hurt. Don't worry, Olivia. I placed my other hand on Olivia's reassuringly. I'm here with you. We all are. Ben is extending the olive branch here, right? You just need to accept it. Ben gives a tense, shaky, but approving nod. I'm glad you guys are seeing the situation for what it is, and just how important it is that we make this eulogy something beautiful. Olivia glances around hazily, her voice broken. I don't want him to be gone, Inco. There's too much that I didn't... I know, but we need to face reality. And we could do it together. I'm not ready. I'm not ready to face anything at all. It's okay, Olivia. I know I was close to Yotacon, but... You clearly meant so much more to him, and him to you. He was the only teacher that seemed to really care, right? She nods. So, you're the most hurt, the most afraid. Afraid? And we're here to support you. You just need to help us help you. If you're not ready to face reality, we can help you think straight. Ugh! To face it together. Can you do that? Her eyes rove over both Ben and I, and then back into our interlocked fingers. I take hold of her other hand. She blushes and looks at me dead in the eyes. Can you help us? Okay. I'll think about it. I'm still afraid, but if you're there, I'm here. Ben clears his throat. That was, very inspiring of you, Inco. His hands aren't tensed up. He's calmed down a bit. He opens his mouth to continue, but I hold a hand up to stop him. Olivia's had enough for one day. Ben, can we get some time alone together? Oh, of course. I'll give you a bit of time to process all this. Ben walks up to me and pats me on the shoulder. With a final solemn look at Olivia and nod towards me, he walks out of the classroom and leaves Olivia and I alone. There we go. It's time. We have kissed the gator. Okay, this, speedrun. Oh! Woo! God! Alright. Alright. Leave her be. I need to wake her up. As a third firmer, so the edge. Alright. See me in the corner of my eye, along with the subtle fist she raises in the... Calling out badly, she had thrashed out hallway cousin. She'll... Man, let her speak first. He's trying to play in smart, think. Maybe he's onto something. I could... If I take the heat for this, maybe if Mia will finally leave me and Olivia alone. Actually, yeah, Mia knows the score. If I help get her off the hook, I'd look pretty darn cool. She could even owe me one. Oh, this is completely different. Assuming the punishment isn't something drastic. I have no side of the incident, ma'am. I give up. It's exactly as Ben and Mia say. I instigated the whole thing. A hushed gasp manages to escape from Mia, but I ignore it and keep talking. I've been dealing with a lot lately. When she was passing by, I remember when she targeted me in PE on my first day, and I just saw the opportunity. Well, Inco, I'm very surprised. I'm glad you're willing to be so honest and accept responsibility for all this. Shows character. It grinds against my soul to lie and throw myself under the bus, but I nod and smile along. It's for the greater good, after all. Well then, I also appreciate this show of character, but we're still going to have to lay down the law here. Ben clears his throat loudly to draw the focus back on him. Mrs. Scaler, if I may. It's clear emotions are still running high. The damage at the hallway will be fixed over the weekend, and nobody was seriously injured, right? People could have gotten hurt, and I get that, but consider the circumstances. Inco is in mourning like the rest of us. On top of losing a teacher, he's lost a mentor as well. Is that not punishment enough? Do we really need to throw the book at him, at the only human student during a tragedy, during an audit? Scaler scoffs and grimaces. I think it would be in everyone's best interest if everyone were to just cut some slack. Ben, you know that's not how we're supposed to look at this. She complains, but she's clearly somewhat rattled by the comp set. Look, here's what I'm seeing here. Mr. Nito had some grudge against Miss Moretti, which he acted on with the camera flash. And this had the unintended effect of getting her hurt. So the whole thing effectively started with an accident. Yes, that sounds about right. Scaler turns her gaze to me next. I nod my affirmation. Then Scaler looks at Mia afterward, her eyes narrowing like daggers. Ben discreetly nudges Mia with his elbow. Huh? Oh, yeah, that sounds like what happened. Right. And why did none of you come forward about this earlier? Inco and Mia are both friends of mine. They were confiding in me about the situation. They both apologized to each other already. Scaler's glare comes my way once again. You forgive each other? Yada-kan taught us about a lot about forgiveness, ma'am. That was good. Scaler's glare switches back over to Mia. And you, Mrs. Moretti. Mia stares right back, the gears turning in her head. Whoops, whoa, no. No, return. Ben tries to nudge her discreetly again, but she doesn't seem to take notice. I feel myself start to sweat. I think Mia would rather take the punishment than admit any sort of fault. Yeah, I'm sorry. A wave of relief washes over Ben and I. Scaler looks more frustrated than anything. She leans back on her desk chair and shuffles through some papers. In addition to the report itself, our Yada-kan left behind his account of what happened. In it, he describes Mia's action as openly hostile and intentional. Could you blame her? She couldn't see anything. She was in a lot of pain. In either case, it seems both parties are in agreement as to the situation. I suppose that's why Yada-kan didn't mention a motive in his report. Now, I would like to give you the benefit of the doubt, especially at a time like this. And given both of your statements, it seems whatever nonsense this was about has been resolved. Still though, at the bare minimum, I'll have to keep you both a day of Saturday detention to help clean up the mess. Afterwards, we'll have another talk to discuss this further. Ah, shoot. Still, this is better than it would have been otherwise. I'm sure Mia's satisfied. She's slouching in her chair pretty hard at this point, feeling completely unthreatened. Principal scaly dismisses us. Mia skips out of the office without another word, leaving both Ben and I behind. We quickly follow suit, not wanting to bother Scaly anymore. Once we're out in the hall and the door clicks behind us, Mia props herself against the wall besides Ben. So, I'm in the clear now? Almost clear. You still need to come in on Saturday, but after that, you'll be good. And the meeting after? Don't worry, I can easily make that not happen. And my record? As good as scrubbed, but I'm pulling some big favors to make it happen. Mia lets out a deep sigh. That's why I love ya. Ben's face turns fuchsia in a second, and yet he's wearing the largest of smiles. Thanks. In the blink of an eye, Ben is now the one up against the wall, Mia looming above him, her hand right beside his head. Oh, just wait till later, Benny boy. What about me? Man, okay, so Ben just really likes the dummy mommies, huh? He wants to be pegged. For once, Mia wears a smile without any threat behind it. Yeah. Good work there, monkey boy. Not expecting you to play along so well. It felt like the easiest way to handle things. So you, what, wanted to take the blame then? I mean, it worked out in the end. That it did. See? But also, that's me extending an olive branch. Both parasaurs stare at me as though I grew a duckbill. To you, Mia. I just want to get along. Come again? Mostly, I'd like you to stop harassing Olivia. I think we could work something out. Well, aren't you special? And I mean that in the best way. Such self-sacrifice for friendship. Ben could learn a thing or two from you. Alright, just for you, I'll leave the little Miss Grumpy Guts alone. Ben steps toward Mia with concern etched on his face. Mia, you were messing with Olivia? Shut the fuck up, Bluey. No, and I never will, right? The pink punk turns back to me. Just free coasting to the end of the year, and I'll be out of your hair forever. Sound like a good deal, Inky boy? I nod in agreement. Yep, that's all I'm asking for. After Saturday, we won't need to see one another ever again, Mia. My hand is held out to her to seal our deal. See you Saturday, then. Instead of shaking it, Mia slaps my palm hard enough to make the involuntary clap reverberate in the hall. Hiding my pain with a smile, Mia reciprocates with a grin of her own and turns away. Mia saunters off, Ben looks between the two of us. I don't get anything anymore, but I'm glad you're taking efforts to smooth everything over, Inco. Hey, no problem. It's the least I can do. Yeah, and I really appreciate it. You'll be fine with her in detention, right? Sure, totally. I clasp my hand on his shoulder and offer him my fist. He smiles back and reciprocates with a fist bump. Alright, see you. See ya. As it turns out, my parents really were on a business trip. Huh. Well, I'm back at the Pains regardless. Randy opens the front door to let me in. Ah, there you are. Damien mentioned that you'd be coming over later. Hey, Randy. Say, Inco, I was wondering if you wouldn't mind shoveling the snow off the driveway. It's the least you could do, but thanks a bunch. Why is this not skippable? Better do this now than later. 30 minutes later, I find myself collapsed on Damien's couch and let my head rest against the comforter. God, my body aches as I can finally feel the full toll of my efforts. Made worse by the heat of the room, I feel dizziness overtake me. My head twists as the room swirls around me until I can see Olivia's bedroom door. My eyes linger there as I consider getting up to see her, or just giving her some time to come out. She has to know I'm here now, right? She probably does. She also probably doesn't want to see her Cellini walk again. I wonder how mad she'd be if I caught it on camera. Olivia? I knock lightly on the door, or on her door. No answer, but I do hear the TV inside. The door creaks loudly, even as I push it open as gently as possible. Staring blankly at the TV on the floor. Can I come in? Olivia gives a slight grunt of approval. What you watching? One of her claws lazily gestures to a pile of DVD cases. It's a box set of Rurouni Kenshin. Nice. Rurouni Kenshin. You've been watching this all day? Well, that's a yes then. You doing okay? The day was kind of rough. Class is different, you know? Yeah, I'm glad to see you again. I got called into the office too. Ben and me were trying to get out of responsibility for that outburst earlier when she tried to kill us. Evidently, that meant trying to throw me under the bus. It is what it is, I guess. But I actually worked out my people skills. Made a deal with her and Ben. She won't be bothering us anymore. Pretty cool, right? Olivia? I'm trying to watch. Oh. Can I stay? Alright, at least there's this. I want to sit next to her, but Olivia's spread out on her bed to the point that there's barely any room left. A little space that was open had already been taken by a small rat curled up against her. Looking around the room, but there's no chair in sight. And after giving myself a mental kick for why there isn't one, I kneel next to the bed, letting my arms rest on its edge. Olivia grunts again, but otherwise focuses on the show playing on her laptop. I look at the screen and need to look away as several men are gunned down bloodily by an old-fashioned hand-crank repeating gun. Didn't know Olivia was into this kind of stuff. It's made worse by the fact that the voices do well to convey the visceral pain they're experiencing. I push myself back up. On second thought, I probably reek right now, Olivia. I'm all sweaty from snow shoveling. I don't want to put you through that. Another grunt, though this time there's a tinge of something in it. I should head home so I can clean up. If you need someone to talk to, you can always text me, okay? Her head kind of bobs, but her eyes remain locked on the screen. With hesitant steps, I back away from Olivia and out of the room. When I open the front door, I hear someone calling out from the kitchen. Yo, Inky, leaving so soon? Damon's head hovers just over the refrigerator door. Yeah, I should start heading back. Really? With a quick whap of his tail, the fridge is closed, and Damien comes to me offering one of his prized cans of soda. Olivia wasn't looking so hot when I checked on her earlier. Aren't you worried about her? I accept the offered beverage with a nod. She's fine, she just wants some time alone. You think so? She's just binge watching some old show and not giving anyone else the time of day. You're really going home so soon? There's nothing I really can do, Damien. She's fine. She just needs to recharge and rest. Well, alright. Sips on his own cola slowly, his eyes scrunched up in thought. Well, still, I'm going to try cheering her up myself for a while, Damien style. As if to prove his point, he crushes the can against his head. Vinny and I can do it. She'll be back up and laughing in no time. Alright, she said she'll text me if she needs someone to talk to. Good to know. See you later then? Yeah, I'll be seeing you. I sit through the front and shut the door behind me. A few seconds later, it's locked from within. The next metro should be soon enough. As instructed, I showed up at school that Saturday to clean up. And to my surprise, Mia was already there in the partially repaired hallway, with her arm in a sling. The janitor was there too, talking to the obviously injured girl and giving her a thorough explanation of what we were going to be doing. I cleared my throat loudly, drawing both of their attention. Took you long enough, Shades. And I'm not repeating myself. I heard most of it, sir. Mia, are you okay to work like that? Should you be home if you're hurt? Oh, I should be, yeah, but then Ben or Scalar would get on my case. And I just wouldn't want to shirk my responsibilities, yeah? Her smile is strained as she motions with her covered arms. Don't worry, it looks like all the serious work has already been done. Save for the set of lockers still on the floor. In the look of the hallway, most of the serious damage had been dealt with over the month. Janitor rolls his eyes and holds out a pair of push brooms. I take them both. Did you give her a dustpan, sir? I'm sure she can do this part myself. I'm sure I can do this part myself. Aw, thanks, Inco. With an affectionate pat on my head, Mia moves to the wall and leans against it. Guess that's where she wants to push all the trash to, then. I'm glad she's also thinking ahead. While the janitor goes to fetch a dustpan for her, I get to work. Next hour or so, I spend studiously pushing all the debris on the floor towards Mia. Every time I look up, she offers a smile and thumbs up, and occasionally hear her cheer me on. At least I think it's cheering. Her voice and tone are hard to read at times. I always figured she just naturally sounded sardonic. My arms are starting to ache once all the trash is ready to be scooped up. With the standing dustpan ready, all the trash is easily dumped into the large trash bin and loaned to us by the janitor. I just push pile after pile of trash into her pan, and Mia easily lifts and deposits them into the bin. Alright, Inco, take 10. When you get back, we'll be bringing these bins and the lockers out back. Wiping the light coating sweat off my brow, I nod. E and I take a seat in a nearby classroom while I get some well-deserved rest. We'd be out of here a hell of a lot faster if you just finished cleaning. Sorry, but I'm tired. You've had half a year of gym classes with Sully and you're still out of shape? Unbelievable. It's not my fault he pushes us too hard. I can barely recover between classes. He's the best damn teacher at the school. If he can't help you, nobody can. Why do you like him so much? He gives his respect only to people who earn it. People like me. You don't think anybody else at the school deserves respect? Nah. Everybody's willing to betray each other at a moment's notice. The only reason that doesn't happen to me is because I put the fear of God into people. I'm not about to let my graduation plans be ruined because some cunt thinks they're hot shit. Actually have plans after graduation? None that involve any of you. I'll be long gone by the time this place falls apart without me. What about Ben? Aren't you two? Ding! I instinctively pull my phone out and check the notifications. What? Wheels chatting you up? No, I got a text from the school. Looks like they released a monthly newsletter. Follow the link in the text message, and it takes me to a PDF copy of the newsletter. Want to hear any of this? Sure, read it, whatever. Alrighty then. Ahem. Good morning, Fettertails. This week we have the following announcements. Skip anything related to studying or a lazy-ass sports team. Oh, alright. To all our students, you are invited to St. Hammond High School 2023 BC Winter Formal. Immerse yourself in the serene beauty of the wintry night sky with music, food, entertainment, and much more. We will also be hosting a special memorial for one of St. Hammond's finest teachers who has recently passed, Mr. Trent Yotacon. The event will take place at the Vol Caldera Convention Center on Friday, December 15th, from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Tickets for the Winter Formal are now on sale online or at Mrs. Prockling's class in room 211. $15 for one and $30 for couples. Please read our event dress code to know what will and will not be allowed for the formal. Have a great weekend. Go Feathertails. I didn't have to read that last part out loud, idiot. Sorry. A few moments of silence pass. Are you planning on going? Yeah, after your lazy ass is done with the rest of the cleanup. No, I mean going to the winter formal. Absolutely. It's one of the few things here worth doing. And I know Ben's been looking forward to it too, working night and day to get things ready. Oh man, organizing that whole thing and courting Mia the whole night? Hope he can take it. In any case, my muscles feel noticeably less sore than they did before. As I stand up to stretch, Mia makes a show of groaning in exacerbation. Finally! Now go finish so we can go home. Finish? Gotta move the new locker in, dumbass? Shoot, forgot about that part. I suspend another half hour moving the filled trash bins while Mia serves a kind of moral support. All that's left are the lockers. I kneel down by the freshly unpackaged metal lockers, my hands braced at their base. For a moment, they don't budge. Come on, Shades. I exert all my strength into my legs. Come on! I'm starting to feel them rise. Oh, come on. While I'm focused on the task of listing, I notice Mia leaves my peripheral vision. The weight of the locker seems to vanish and they rise easily. Now that I'm not straining against the heavy weight, I can look to the other side and see Mia easily handling the majority of the weight of the lockers. She must have taken some painkillers during their breaks, and she's handling the weight with both of her arms. Sweet, we're done. Are you okay? Your arm... Go get the janitor's shades. Not too long after, our chaperone examines our work and lets us go. Me and I are both escorted out of the building by our school security guard, and she wastes no time in rushing towards the school's parking lot and peeling off in her excitingly loud hot rod. I'm left walking alone to the metro station, as always. I'm exhausted. There's so many hours of heavy lifting, all I want to do now is fall asleep. I'd originally wanted to go and visit Olivia after detention, but since I was the only one doing any of the work, it took forever. And honestly, I'm a mess. I definitely don't want to show up there looking like this. Stretching my limbs out to fill the rest of the bench, a familiar shade finds its spot beside me. Good afternoon, Mr. Inco. Withholding my groan of pain, I force myself back upright and turn to the older whale. Hey, Mr. Ferris, what's up?
I feel I should be asking you that. Forgive my bluntness, but you look out of sorts.
My mouth opens to tell him about the detention, but I shut it. The audit. The hall. Oh, you know, I just had a busy morning, sir. The whale bellows his own groan.
Yes, I suspect we all have. Had a dreadful meeting this morning. Positively dreadful.
What for? His eyes shut in contemplation, reopening after a moment.
Suppose it's already public knowledge. Many of the schools in the district have some formal or gala or other event coming up. Of course, since the students are still under our care, there are strict guidelines for these. Frankly speaking, it was a meeting spent talking of the follies of youth, Mr. Benito. He chuckles at his own joke. Once again, I'm reminded of the formal. I'd love to take Olivia to it. But would that be too much? We aren't exactly dating after all. Well, maybe we are. I didn't confess. It's not like in the movies. Oh, we didn't confess? Maybe I need to reread that article on situationships. Mr. Nito?
Sorry, I was lost in thought.
Yes, I could see. What's on your mind?
An awkwardness settles in my stomach. It'd be weird to just vent my problems to someone I barely know. But on the other hand, this is Liz's uncle. Plus, he's a lot older. I'm sure he'd have some good advice. At least worth a shot. I wanted to ask Olivia to the dance, Mr. Ferris.
Mrs. Halford? Well, I think she's a fine young lass, Inco.
I know, it's just, I don't know if she would want to go. Left unsaid was the reason for her current mood. But thankfully, Mr. Ferris understood the unspoken half, as he gave a solemn nod.
I see. I've been in your shoes before, Inco. Which, by the way, they don't have any in my size, regrettably. Over the years, I found that when my wife was feeling down, fresh air helped bring her spirit back.
Fresh air? I mean, Olivia has been cooped up in her home for 2 days already. And likely for a lot longer, since she's without her wheelchair. Hope it's repaired soon.
Yes, an open-air date of some kind. A chance to really stretch her some time to stop and smell the roses, so to speak.
It's the best idea I've heard so far. Plus, we haven't had a date yet. We could take her out somewhere. If it goes well, I could ask her to the formal right after. Even make it a surprise for her. But where would I take her? I don't really know Val Caldera all that well, sir. The older man grins and you. Damien wasn't kidding about those teeth.
How fortuitous of you, then, that I may have the perfect date spot for you.
Bringing up a positively tiny suitcase, Mr. Ferris reaches in and withdraws a slip of paper.
Every year, I would bring my wife here so that she can enjoy the winter night while still staying warm. I'm sure this will be to your liking.
I take the sheet and scan it over. It's a flyer for the Val Caldera Pier with an event list right beneath it. A date on a pier? I can see a multitude of things to do there just from the photos printed on the page. Games, food, even some carnival rides. It's perfect. Thank you, Mr. Ferris. The smile widens, but I contain my urge to flinch. Think of it as my thanks for helping with the fashion advice. Before I can thank him more, I notice that my stop is coming. Stand up and nod gratefully to Mr. Ferris, already reaching for my phone. I figure I'll ask Olivia now, and we can decide on which event to go to once she has her chair again. I spent all of Friday combing over the paper Mr. Ferris had given me. Okay, well, it's kind of a bit of an awkward spot to leave it, but I think I'm actually just going to leave it here, at least for today. What I'm going to do, I think, is I'm going to cut the ending part 3 first. And then this week I'm going to split this in a couple of ways. Yeah, that's what I'll do. So yeah, thanks for coming. I'll try, I don't know, I think I'll try and formulate a better way of expressing my thoughts in the game. Well, actually, I'll finish the game first and I'll see if I want to, like, write a review or something. Tomorrow I'll probably be on Maple Alcicia's channel to play Content Warning. So check that out if you're here, if you want to. It's gonna be funny, I think. But yeah. Who else is playing WANI GATOR right now? Now that we finished the game, I feel no shame in going to go raid someone else. So I know I won't get spoiled. So let's do that. I'll go look for a channel. Mute this. Alright. I want to hug that gator.
Objetos pegados sobre lienzos colgantes. Es simplemente extraño.
There we go. Okay. Well, some of the only other viewer is in a language I don't understand, so yeah, we'll just end it here. Peace and ciao and love, and I want to hug that gator so badly. Yo, what's good, everyone? Sorry for the bit of a wait there. I got to change some of my settings from the last stream. Yes, how are we doing, everyone? It's been 3 weeks now, I think, since the last time we did anything WANI Wednesday related. So, today's menu, it's probably going to be a bit of a shorter stream. We're just going to do ending 1, and which I already started a bit of last stream. So I don't know, this could last 30 minutes or this could last an hour. Or maybe an hour and a half max. I don't think this is gonna go past 2 hours. But yep. My Maple Alcicia merch finally came in today, so I'm super happy, man. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I put pictures on Twitter for anybody interested in looking that out. But yeah. Shoutouts to Maple Alcicia, I guess. The merch is really good. But yeah. Let's get this started then. Hopefully I remember everyone's voices. I think I do. Alright, so... I guess it'd be the April 10th? I believe it'd be this. Yeah, probably this, right? Hold on. I need to remember. What's my auto saves? Okay, so this is my latest autosave. Alright, so I guess we're on the right path then. Cool. Alright, so I think we're on the right path. Let's see. That's April 10th, yeah. Okay, cool. So we're on the right path. Let's go back a bit then. Okay, here we go. I spent all of Sunday combing over the paper Mr. Ferris had given me. I wanted the day to go perfectly, which meant outlining an itinerary for that day. When I told Olivia, though, she seemed reluctant to go. She was really down into the dumps. That only makes my conviction to take her all the stronger. I trust Mr. Ferris's advice. He's married, after all. After an entire evening of back and forth texting, I was able to convince her to go. She said her new chair was coming Friday night, meaning that Saturday was the perfect day for our date. I spent the entire week looking for romantic things to fill our date night with. I still had to suffer through classes, which felt pointless without Olivia or Yatacon around. I'd finished mapping out our Pierre date by Thursday. However, that same day I got an email notification. Apparently one of my favorite influencers online was going to host a live event at the Val Caldera Mall this week after some last-minute booking changes. Oh, come on, don't change your date, bro. The only problem being that it's on Saturday, the same day as our date. The more I thought about it, though, the more I thought Olivia would prefer to go somewhere indoors, especially with the cold. Plus, she wouldn't have to move around too much. Man, this is gonna hurt so bad. Everything's gonna go wrong. It's the second Saturday of December, and the cold is starting to pick up. A good thing I changed plans, because I highly doubt she'd enjoy being forced out into the cold air more than necessary. The IRL stream would be this afternoon, meaning we could even have a good lunch before going. At exactly 11 o'clock in the morning, I knock on the door to the Payne household. Damien opens the door, though I could tell he's a little worse for wear. As soon as he recognizes me, though, he perks up. Inco, what's going on, amigo? You here to hang? No, I'm here to see Olivia. For our date? Didn't she let you guys know I was coming over to pick her up? We have a date planned for today. No, she didn't. Olivia's not really mentioning much of anything these days. Hasn't been all week. Oh. Well, stop letting the heat out. Come on in. He ushers me in and shuts the door, rubbing his arms to regain the lost warmth. Olivia's still not feeling better? Damon brings his index finger up to the end of his snout. Quiet, she can hear us. Damon looks around the room real quick before turning his attention back to me. No, she's not. I said Vinny and I would try to cheer her up. Didn't work. She would just ignore us, staring at everything, saying whatever she was watching. For hours. But yeah, she's not even coming out for food. Mom's at least leaving some by her door, but I've never seen her this bad. Going full shut-in. Is it alright if I take her out then? No, please do. Please do. That's probably exactly what she needs right now. Alright. Olivia, we're taking you out by force. I go to knock on Olivia's door. When there's no response, Damien waves me to go in anyway. As before, Olivia is on her bed, in a similar position to when I last saw her. Hey. You still want to go to the event? Come on, you wanted to go earlier. You need some fresh air. Okay. She gets up, straightening her shirt out, while I looked away to afford Olivia her dignity. I didn't fail to catch the indented marks from her sheets on her scales. Where are we going again? Val Caldera Mall. Figured we could watch something together. So, where's your new ride? She gestures across the room. By her door, lying on its side, a large unopened box. When I realize what she means, I look back at her in bewilderment. Really? I told him I'd get around to it sometime. Olivia shrugged, looking nonplussed about it all. Well, she's up. It's something. I sigh and go to open the box. It's closed tight with tape. You got a knife? Olivia bares her teeth and rolls her tongue over her sharpest incisor. Oh boy. It doesn't take long to assemble Olivia's new chair. It looks pretty identical to the old one, in all honesty. I hold the chair steady next to her bed for her. All right, ready for the maiden voyage? Olivia rolls her eyes at my lame joke, but I still see the tiniest smile she tried to hide. She slides carefully into the seat, slowly correcting herself and adjusting her legs to properly rest on the footrests. I release the handlebars and Olivia takes her wheels in hand. A small grin is there as she handles the wheels slowly, pushing and tugging them. It takes me a moment to realize she's actually testing the chair. To me, it looks like she's silently dancing to a tune only she hears. Finally, with a nod, Olivia looks to me. Alright, I'm ready, Inco. Nodding back, I hold open her bedroom door. Out we go. I wave to Damien as we leave, though Olivia doesn't seem to even see him. He waves back still, even tossing me a thumbs up for luck. Mr. Ferris was right, as even in the cold air I can see Olivia's spirits slowly return. I can't wait to get to the mall now. I'm actually going on my first date. Val Caldera Mall is a pretty large shopping center nested in between the skyscrapers of the city. Above the first three floors of department stores and restaurants, you can see another dozen for office space, all looking down on the traffic below. Working here must be pretty convenient. If this place had an apartment building built in, you'd never have to leave. Part of that has a certain allure, but thinking it also sends a strange feeling of dread. Man, this is boring. The event is between the food court and cinema. It's supposed to be a 2-hour meet and greet where he would hand out some merch and let the audience participate in a live review of a movie. But it's been a while, we still haven't started. The area is crowded with dozens, maybe even 100 or other people waiting for Hank. The other attendees are not exactly the best when it comes to looks, or smells for that matter. They're smelly neckbeards. Most are either on their neck phones or look like they're about to pass out in their chairs. A few are talking among each other, albeit very obnoxiously loud and spirited? Yeah, let's go with that. Olivia and I were barely able to beat up the lunch rush, and the remains of our Chinese fast food lie in a pile on our table. The event should have started half an hour ago. Where's Hank and File? I always loved his reviews. He has a seriously good eye for taste and gives excellent commentary. In fact, that's partially why I thought Olivia might want to meet him just as much as I do. If we're lucky, we can get some great feedback on her work. If he shows up. So, Olivia? She shifts her gaze to me. Have you been doing alright? She glances my way and notices my frown, opting to reply with an actual answer. Yeah. At least you spoke up this time. Even on the ride over, you were pretty quiet. Quieter than usual, I want to add on. She's mostly back to one-syllable sentences. Like the beginning of the school year. I'm getting a bit concerned. How to broach the topic, though? Should I even? I think so. This date's meant for her, after all. Just need to get past those walls of hers. I gently grasp the idle hand that rests on her chair's armrest. I finally get a response from Olivia as her eyes widen and a hue of red graces her cheeks. Olivia? I feel her fingers curl softly around my hand. Yeah, sorry, Inco. I've been thinking about a lot of stuff. I start to feel more confident as she lets down the emotional wall between us. What's on your mind, Livy? She scowls at the nickname. Don't use that, Inco. Sorry. But what's been troubling you? Her hand clenches and I can feel the tension radiating from her. Biting back my wince of pain, I simply smiled for her. When's the last time you painted? It's been a while. Just haven't felt like it. Even if I did, I wouldn't be able to actually paint anything. You're quitting painting? I didn't say that. I just don't have it in me right now. I might again, sooner or later. You don't have it in you? Everything just seems like a pain right now. Doesn't have it in her. Damien mentioned she hadn't even left her room all week. Everything. Yeah. Is that why you didn't bother with... My eyes wandered to her wheelchair. The one I had to put together for her. Her only means of leaving, and it was left unopened until I arrived. Doesn't really make a difference. This is the first time you've been able to leave the house after a whole week. Isn't that good? She shrugs. It's nice to get some fresh air, I guess. No desire to do anything. I think to ask her that meant this date with me too. I just bite my tongue. Rest of the leftovers are too cold by now. Isn't something supposed to be happening? Yeah, it should be. Where the heck is Hank and File? But it'll be worth it, you'll see. Promise. I reach my hand over to her, and the hand she has resting on her arm. Olivia looks down at my fingers and then me. With a sigh, her arms uncross and our fingers intermingle and lock. Fine. Her eyes turn back towards the stage. After a couple of seconds, she leans in close to whisper, what are they staring at? I've been trying to ignore it. But since we've sat down, we've been getting strange looks from the other people waiting. With a raised eyebrow, Olivia glances around us at all the other people stuck waiting for the main event to arrive. We're the youngest two here by far. Everyone else is around a decade older. Some of the eyes are brimming with anger, though. A lot more seem more mournful. I guess it's just the audience he has. Don't worry about them. Olivia rubs her arms a bit nervously. What's so special about this guy everyone here wants to see so bad? He gives really insightful reviews. For what? Here, I'll yank up his channel for you. I find his page on my phone and show it to Olivia. She scrolls through the first few pages of videos. The Lana's Witch School Season 6 finale is an emotionally traumatizing masterpiece of storytelling. All of these are... Does he review anything for adults? Hey, you watch anime all day, you can't judge. Oh, that's not... Inco, that's a... Anime's not for kids, you see. Well, not all of them are. I guess. The conversation sort of dies out. Ugh, these guys. As time goes on, I can't really ignore there's a certain musk they seem to universally permeate. To our side, a few of them argue loudly about the pro-segregation undertones of the saber-toothed king who slurred bites of food. Could they at least argue quieter? Or have enough self-awareness to not wear Lana's Witch school bags in public? Well, whatever. Who cares about his fans? We're not here to see them. Maybe that's why the guy is so late. After all, if it were me, I would really be this... Would I really be this keen on meeting these people? What am I talking about? He's the one who organized it. Of course that's not the case. Besides, he has a duty to his fans. So he probably is just caught in traffic. I hope it's not something worse. Whoops. Return. At least Olivia's back to looking bored and not nervous. At least. Man, this was a mistake, wasn't it? Sudden chatter rips me from my train of thought. Heads around us turn their attention down the mall corridor. Could it be? I lean forward to get a view. Sure enough, that's him. Iconic suit and all. There he is! Yeah! Yeah, baby! The crowd erupts into cheers and applause at the sudden arrival. It's him, alright. I let out a huge, long sigh of relief. One that slowly but surely turns into a sigh of defeat. As he becomes more visible, he swings side to side with every step. He's drunk. My forehead makes a loud thunk on the table. One of the empty cartons of noodles topples on its side. He's drunk off his ass. Nearly an hour late and arriving completely inebriated. From my position, I see Olivia's gaze is also fixed in that direction with a single raised eyebrow. How is he supposed to even host the event like this, let alone get Olivia out of this slump? Why are you going to an influencer to fix your girlfriend's problems, bro? This whole idea was stupid. Reposition. I'm such an idiot. Whoa, he fell over. I'll go help him. I give up. Even from here, I heard the meaty thwack of a fist greeting someone's face. Oh my god. Let's just go. Wait, I want to see this. Whatever. Maybe the spectators are recording the drunkard host as he attempted to wrestle one of his supporters down with him. In seconds, mall security arrives, dispersing the crowd and pulling Hank off of the poor fans he was assaulting. My face falls into my hands and all I can do is groan. Why me? Why all of this? Okay, move it along. Nothing to see here, folks. A damn lies. I see Hank and File struggling against a handful of other security officers. Once I muster up the energy, I stand for my chair. All the other patrons have started filing out at last. I start pushing Olivia away from the food court, though very slowly as the disaster that we just witnessed weighs on me. So, that was our date? Olivia cranes her head back to see my lips flapping uselessly. I can't find any words to really say, so I just give her a glum nod. Her eyes pinch into a glare as she looks back ahead. The foot traffic around us clears the way, giving us a wide berth. Probably from the glare Olivia's sporting right now. Each leaden step I take, I try and formulate something to say. I have a backup plan. I knew that would happen. It was totally one of his skits. We're still at the mall. And each one I shoot down before it can come out of my mouth. Until... Olivia? Her head tilts back again, and her glare is now focused solely on me. Look, I'm sorry. I wanted to share something I like with you. Her eyes roll at my words. I want to help you out of this mood you've been in. A snort blows through her nostrils and her head starts to move forward again. I'll make it up to you, though. Her eyes lock onto me again. I mean, we're still out here at the mall. What would you like to do? Her frown finally eases, Olivia's lips thinning to a line as she considers the offer. Maybe some shop you like? Or maybe that airsoft gallery we passed by. Just say the word. Her head returns forward, and I feel every ounce of hope be violently ground to dust. No, of course I'd Sure, whatever. My heart is in my throat from her words. Olivia looks back, and while she is glaring, her silver eyes aren't as heated as before. Olivia? So, I consider what Olivia would really like most. Seriously racking my brain here. There's not going to be any art supply store here. Even if there were, she's not going to get excited over a new brush set, I think. As we pass by the food court again, I catch Olivia's gaze shift slightly to the side. I follow and... Of course, it's a game store. How could I be so silly to not know? Well, if it's what she wants. Hey, how about here? I'll let you pick out something you want. She nods once. Then after, we could hit up the other place I saw on the way in. Looked like it sold Japanese import stuff. Another nod. On the spot, I start naming before store after store, considering all the interests she had. I don't remember where exactly all of them were, but I figured if we just kept moving, I could find something at one of the shops here that'll cheer her up. Alright, it's something. I push Olivia into the game store. When I near the shelves of the new releases, she veers right off into the used games section. Ah, classic retro gaming. Of course. Oops. Not again. We spend about 15 minutes in each store as I pore over the shelves looking for something Olivia might like. Every time I think I have a good gift, I present it to Olivia, only for her flat and uninterested gaze to shoot it down. Video games, anime merch, art supplies, jewelry. It doesn't matter. She never seems to care about anything I offer to buy her. After an hour of rolling the wheelchair-bound girl around the mall, I'm starting to run out of stores to visit. I don't want to reveal how much I'm scrambling here, but it's hard when she's not passionate about anything. Olivia ended up getting some decade-old game for a handheld console for $8. I'd have been willing to get her something more pricey, but she seemed pretty keen on getting it. She reads the manual while I push us onwards through the mall. I hear some people do this regularly, mall walking. Maybe we should make it a regular thing. Olivia clicks the game closed and slides it in her jacket pocket. For a while, we just walk a bit and see the sights. This date is going alright, right? Despite the rocky start. I'm making it work. Even if Olivia's still glum as when she got here, she'll appreciate it. I hope. An idea crosses my mind. This ought to brighten her mood for sure. Hey, Olivia. I've been meaning to ask you something. Everybody's been talking about it at school, and I'm sure you're excited too, but... You want to go to the winter formal together? She turns her head back forward, letting her shoulders droop back down. Now if in the third ending she doesn't want to finish school, imagine the first ending. Oh. Yeah? I'm not really interested. Not interested. Because... She shrugs. Just don't want to. But you told Ben you'd give a speech for Yotacon. I've told Ben a lot of things. Does it really make a difference? He's gone. Any speech is just for everyone still here. And I don't care about them. Right. The formal is one of the biggest events of the semester for couples to spend time with one another, and she's not interested in going. All the time, I thought about what suit to wear or what dress Olivia would look good in, or having fun and dancing together. And she's not interested. It's not supposed to be like this. We're a couple, right? Shouldn't she be putting in at least a minimal amount of effort? I've been trying all day just to get just to get a smile out of her, to get her out of this mood. And I've been stonewalled because of this pity party rut she's gotten herself into. And I can tell she's even starting to drag me down too. There's a pang in my chest. We're supposed to be happy. Well, I won't stand for it. I need to get myself out, and I need to get her out. Olivia. Huh? I spin her chair around, kneeling down to her level while I carefully consider my words. Few come to mind. I've never anticipated being in this situation. But I do remember some words that have stuck with me a while. The account I follow frequently posts lions and eagles with powerful messages. Oh god, this is gonna be terrible. It's not over when you lose, it's over when you quit. Okay, not as bad as I thought. Once you become fearless, life becomes limitless. Sigma males rise up, rise and grind, gamers. My mouse is low battery. That's not the charger. Where's the charger? Aha. This one. There we go. Once you become fearless, life becomes limitless. Are you quoting something? I ignore her. One more for good measure. Believe in yourself. You're stronger than you think. Olivia. This is too far, Olivia. Huh? Come on, you don't want to paint anymore? You're not giving your family the time of day? You don't want to go to the formal? What do you want to do? Lie in bed and mumble all day? I want to spend time with you, and I want to be passionate about the things that you enjoy. And I want you to be passionate about things you enjoy. I hate seeing you like this. I don't want us to be bitter or sad when we're together. I know things are hard, but I'm here to help you. You can't just keep feeling sorry for yourself. Think of what Mr. Yotacon would say if he saw you like this. The name is bitter on my tongue, but if need be, we need you to be happy. To live on and smile. Her eyes widen in shock before falling in shame. For a moment she tenses. Her lips move, but no words come out. Seeing some actual emotion from her, I press on with heated words. He'd tell you to stop stewing in your misery, wouldn't he? Her hands grip her new armrest tightly, her retractable nails digging deep into the new pleather. My voice raises as I challenge her. Wouldn't he? Yes! She howls at me with her answer. Her teeth are bared and her claws are at the ready. But I don't back down. Then quit throwing yourself a pity party. You can work past this, Olivia. I know you can. You're better than this. I will! It's a roar that draws all eyes on us. Literally. We both scan the area, still in the mall with dozens of people now staring at us. Olivia's face is as red as mine, either out of anger or embarrassment. I don't know which, but she coughs into her fist and clears her throat. Sorry. Yeah, I will. Embarrassment it is, then. Thank you, Olivia. I know it may seem difficult, but I believe in you. You need to pull yourself up by the bootstraps. And you need to give that speech. We need to go to the formal. It's always need. Olivia deflates with a low sigh. You still not want to go? I'll go with you. I watch as a hint of red crosses Olivia's cheeks again, and a smile begins to tug at my face. I managed to snap her out of her depressive mood, and we're going to the formal together. It's really the first big step. Hang on, I want to do something. I reach into my bag, taking out my DSLR and scooting next to Olivia. I point the lens towards us, making sure we're both in frame. Say cheese! Alright, let's see how it... Aw, come on, Olivia, cheeky. Hey, come on, you gotta smile. Smile, Elise! I wait for a crude grin to form across her face before I snap the photo and immortalize the memory. Whoops, must have accidentally turned the flash on. Sorry, Olivia. The ride home was a bit quieter. Olivia would throw a look my way at times. The constant looks made me curious. I didn't impress her about it. Olivia had said she was tired from all the excitement of the day, which I guess makes sense. Though there was a terseness in her tone. She's probably excited to get home and play her new game. When I roll her back into the Payneses, she starts towards her room the second we step through the door. Damien excitedly looks over from the couch. Yo, welcome back, how'd it go? It went well. We had a lot of fun, didn't we, Olivia? I'm going to take a nap. Alright, see ya. Oh, wait. I jog over to her side quickly. What? Inco, please, She tenses for a moment as my arm wraps around her shoulders from her side. The tension lasts for all of a moment, only as long as the embrace itself. Sorry, just, Olivia's sigh of relief fills me with worry. I'm still new to all this, so... Her head sways side to side in the negative. No, I know, Inco. Bye. Right as Olivia reaches her door, Vinny excitedly steps out. Oh, hey Liv! Welcome back home! What were you doing in my room? Cleaning up? Whatever, go away. But aren't you feeling better? I want to know! No, do you want to play a... Fuck off. Yeah, that's my reaction right now too. What the fuck? The fuck, Olivia? Olivia? Vinny only looks to his elder like he could make any sense of what just happened. Damien doesn't have an answer, only the same stare to give in return as consolation. Nobody really knows how to react. Inco? I'm trying. I really am trying. Please, just forgive her, please. Just this once. Damien lets out a sigh and gives me a nod in reply. Hey, Vinny, get your jacket. Why don't we take a trip to the gas station, huh? I'll get you a pretzel. The poor kid just nods and follows along. That's probably my cue to leave. I give Damien a wave and head out of the house first, the door clicking behind me. Man. We'll get there. We'll get there. She'll be smiling again in no time. This ending's gonna hurt. It's December. Winter in Val Caldera Bluffs is officially here. And as if to celebrate the occasion, tonight is St. Hammond's Winter Formal. Hard to believe it's already here. It really crept up on me. Whenever I'd remember the event coming up, I just forced it out of my mind. Whole thing has me pretty anxious. It's like a date, but on a whole new level, like there's some formality to it. I'd better not mess this up. Anyway, I find myself with a new difficulty in my life. Over and under and around another tug. Okay, I think I've seen this before. Yeah. She hasn't even been going to school all week. Oh, Olivia's just... yeah. I still visit her after class. I've been helping her come up with an idea for a speech tonight. She's still going to the winter formal with me for Yotacon's vigil, despite her absences. Ben's been pretty concerned, though. He wants to know beforehand what Olivia's speech will be. Like you can rush art, she'll have something in time. I check at the time, says I don't have any time to try again. Alright, now you skip. Guess we had to put those up too. It was worth it to see Vinny smile like that, but man, at this rate, I'm going to get jacked before doing these chores for them. After a quick knock at the front door, I wait patiently for an answer. Oh yeah, by the way, in case this wasn't obvious, I'm skipping through all the text we've already read before just to speed things up a bit. You hear some voices on the other side. Something about being too cold, I think? It's pretty funny the first time, but they do this every time I swing by. I didn't think the weather bothered them that much. A moment later, Damien swings the door open. Hey, Inco, you're looking snazzy. Thanks, this is all new stuff. Think Olivia will like it? Probably, but she'd probably be just as excited seeing you wearing any old suit. Well, it's the effort that counts, right? Yeah, like I wanted to wear the t-shirt that looked just like the real thing so I could be cozier and not have to deal with the ties and other annoying stuff. But Mom threatened to beat the snot out of me if I did for some reason. Skip. Now, Damien. It's your parents' God-given right to tease you. Blah. You guys better not be like this all night. Where's Vinny when I need him? He's in bed for the night. Oh, I thought he was going to that karate sleepover. Not with that cold he isn't. Oh, he has a cold now. Dang. I told him what would happen if he kept staying up so late. Staying up late? Last time I saw him was... Come on, that thought is just ridiculous. But... could the kid have been affected by what happened? Oh, definitely. As the silence in the room drags on, I decide to speak up. So, is Olivia getting ready? I think so. I helped pick out a very nice dress for her, just you wait. She's probably taken a while to get it on. You know how independent she is. Yeah, I do. Either way, I sent Olivia a quick text that I'm here. What was that? Olivia comes out looking nonplussed by the violent noise. Hey, different costume. Tipped over my lamp. Sorry. This dress is more restrictive than what I'm used to. Hot damn. That's restrictive? Her dress looks simple, though it is quite vibrant in color, akin to one of Olivia's past paintings. Oh no, did it shatter? Is everything okay? It's fine, I'll fix it later. Olivia rolls around the couch and lifts herself from her chair to the spot next to me. Hey Olivia, you look great. I wrap my arm around her shoulders and draw her into a hug. She kind of reciprocates it, at least letting herself be pulled in close before shifting back. So, when are we going? Any minute now, just wait. My arm falls away from her. Oh wow, so we're actually going to the formal this time with her. I was kind of hoping I could hold her like Damien is holding Liz. Oh well. I can still do something else. For everyone here too. I draw my camera free from its new protective carrying bag. Oh, good thinking, Inco. With a smile, I move to the middle of the room. First, I focus on Olivia. Inco, Come on, Olivia, you look so good in that dress. Her frown vanishes for a moment. With her hands, she shifts her shins to cross them, and then laces back against the armrest of the couch. Good. Beautiful! I turn to the display to Olivia to show her, and she nods back in satisfaction. Her shot's done. I switch to Damien and Liz. Liz has an embarrassed smile, and Damien readjusts his hand from around her shoulders to behind her back. Her blushes finally reached her shoulders, and I can't help but think it's because of the new placement of Damien's hand low on her side. Man, what a way to open this set. Taking my spot back on the couch, I allow my DSLR to hang freely around my neck. I want it ready for any impromptu shot tonight. So, what's everyone's big plan for the night? We're all talking once more, but it feels subdued. First is the buffet, obviously. I heard that they got one of those fancy fry cook guys that do all the fancy food flipping thing. They didn't, Damien. They didn't? Then why did I hear about it? Because I asked if you wanted to go to one of those restaurants. Oh. Some quality food sounds like a good way to start. Right, Olivia? Did she hear me? Olivia? Her silver eyes bore into Liz, but she isn't paying attention to that. After that, though, we're gonna dance. For the whole night. Yeah, I've been wanting to show Damien how to properly dance. I know how to dance. That isn't dancing, that's barely moving. The two laugh silently while they hold each other. Lucky you, Liz. Oh, don't be... oh my god. There's that silence again. I nudge Olivia a bit with my elbow to signal she should cool it. She doesn't respond. Sophia rubs her knees, nervously humming to herself. Look at you all. I'm proud. Randy puts an arm around Mrs. Payne's shoulder. I remember when I took your mother out to the homecoming dance. My school didn't have anything really like this formal, but it's pretty similar, I think. Oh yes, it's similar to the homecoming event, but we rent out a convention center and get to use the remaining funds we have from the semester. How fancy. Yeah, I've never heard of something like that before either. It's called watching money burn. Hey, things are needlessly tense, aren't they? Relax, little mom. It'll be a fun night. For you. Liz clears her throat. Well, I plan on having a fun night tonight, Damien. Christ, you're laying it on thick. Excuse me? That fake happy attitude trying to get this attention is so annoying. Stop it. My god, Olivia. I just want to have a good night with Damien. If it matters so much, why don't you get a room already? In fact, get two so you can suck him off from... what? Oh my god. What the fuck, Olivia? In fact, get two so you can suck him off from the one over if you're so fucking thirsty. Jesus Christ. Olivia! Oh my god, holy shit. What is wrong with you? I stare at Olivia, unable to form any sentences. The sudden outburst caught me off guard. No, Damien, you go off, King. Liz passed the top of Damien's hand. He takes a deep breath. Damien, it's okay. No, it's not okay. It's not. He throws his head back and covers his eyes with his palms. I give up. I give up. You win. I'm fucking sick of it. For years I've put up with this. And this is my reward. You... let me finish. I'm done. You're free to ruin your own life. I'm not going to stand by any longer while you bring the rest of us down. Let us be happy. And throw your damn pity party somewhere else. He huffs roughly from his venting. The two are glaring daggers at one another now as Damien towers over her. Liz tugs at his sleeve, trying to draw him away from Olivia. I do the same with Olivia's arm. Randy has stepped forward too, following after Sophia. When Damien notices, he takes a step back. Alright, everyone needs to take a deep breath right now. Olivia, you don't talk to your friends or our guests that way. Damien, that goes for you too. If either of you continue, I can send everyone home right this instant. Are we clear? Once he assures everyone and understands the situation, he backs off as well. Damien takes a deep breath, carefully considering his words. Look, I have a date night to enjoy with my own girlfriend. It's senior year, clearly things aren't going to change. Clearly you're not going to change. Randy's pinching his nose in frustration. Olivia looks ready to just jump out of her seat next to me. Her claws are ready, and Damien's frill is on full display. I feel like if I jumped in, I'd actually get hurt. I never asked for your help, asshole. Oh wow, you don't get it, do you? Olivia, the rest of us are talking about just kicking you out once you graduate. Is that what you want? Damien! He winces, realizing he just said something he really shouldn't have. Ah, shit. Wait! Guys, stop fighting! Vinny rushes out into the living space, carefully holding some poster paper. Vinny, dear, you should be in bed. Just a sec, Mom, please! It's important. Vinny trudges up to Olivia, desperation in his eyes. Olivia? I'm really, really sorry. I don't know why you got mad at me, but I want to make it up. Look! He flips the poster page he was holding around. I made it myself! 'Cause you're so good at art, I practiced every night until I got this. Oh no. Fuck, man. So that's why he got a cold. Do you like it? Olivia stares at the macaroni display. I can't tell if she wants to smile or frown. You can have it. Here. Vinny, you sweet child. So, is it okay? Did I do it right? Can I get that, constructive criticism? I just barely hear Olivia mumble under her breath. That's not art. Thank God I'm the only one that heard that. I gently shake Olivia's shoulder to get her attention. She stares at me long and hard. We're going to have to talk once we get out of here. Ultimately, I stare her down. She sighs and speaks. Yes, it's okay. They are? I don't know why you're so mad at me, but I won't do it again. I love you, big sis. Vinny extends his arm for a hug. Once she shrinks back from... No. Are you still mad at me? It's hard to be called Big Sis when she was just told they were thinking about kicking her out just a few moments ago. Things are calmer now, but that can't be unsaid. Damien avoids my glare. He knows what he did and how it made things worse. Even so, things can be fixed. Go on. Around the room, everyone else's eyes are on Olivia and whether she accepts or not. Ugh. Fine. Olivia leans forward and lightly hugs Vinny. Vinny's expression changes between a few before settling on happy. Simultaneously thrilled, exhausted, and at peace. When she stops hugging, she keeps her hands on his shoulders. Hey. I love you too. Oh God. Oh. Oh Lord, your dress, Olivia. Sophia jumps up to get some towels from the kitchen. Randy goes right to Olivia. Are you alright? Is any on you? Is everything alright? He said his spit isn't potent until... Not now, Inco! Thank God you're alright. Olivia arrives with some towels. She starts rubbing Olivia with them before she takes them and starts wiping herself. But it's too late. The vibrant, garish, acidic mucus has left its mark. Vinny is frozen in fear, covering his mouth. A line of acid hangs from his nose. Outside, a horn blares, announcing the limo I had ordered has arrived. That's our ticket to leave this shit show. Olivia, we should go. Are you okay? Vinny, what did I tell you? Stay calm. She's alright. Listen, you should go to bed, alright? Okay, just... He picks up the macaroni poster again, hiding behind it and slowly inching towards Olivia. He inches closer, step by step, slowly reaching out to give it to Olivia. When she notices, she stops scrubbing to violently jab her head in his direction. Oh God. Are you serious? Just go the fuck away already. Oh my, no. Oh my God, you're so disgusting. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I was just so excited and I worked so hard on it. I'm sorry I got sick. Please take it, please. No. Olivia slashes forward, ripping the page to shreds. Loose pasta bits clatter across the floor. Vinny stands holding the small edges he's left with, frozen in place. Go the fuck away, you annoying piece of shit! Olivia Halford! It's too late, he's gone. I hear his breath catch, and he sprints to his room. He doesn't cry and doesn't wail. How did this happen? Dear, I'm on it. Sophia follows Vinny to the depths of the house. Olivia. Does this mean she's not allowed to go to the formal with me? What? Does it? Randy's coloration is turning a deep shade of crimson, his hands curling into fists. No, you should be out of the house for a few hours. Randy turns away from Olivia. Just go already, I don't care. Olivia moves herself to her wheelchair and right out the front door without looking back for even a second. The door is left ajar behind her without a care for the rest of us still inside. Our ride is here. Are you guys ready to... you know what? I think Liz and I can just have a date night elsewhere. Is that alright with you, Liz? Yeah, sorry, just tense. Bleh. Damien nods. You two should go. Now. Are you sure? Yes, he's sure. Have a fun fucking night. Alright, bye Randy. He's on the floor now, picking up the torn remains of poster and pasta. Ugh. I'll have her back before midnight. Please do. I scratch the back of my head, wondering if there's anything else I can do in this situation. For what it's worth, Olivia's been having a really bad couple of months, and it's stressing her out. And Vinny really should have stayed in his room if he was sick, you know? So sorry for the... You're letting all the cold in. Oh, sorry. As the door closes, I hear Randy mutter to himself. Damn it, Olivia. Damn kid. It's cold out. A biting wind blows through the neighborhood. Ahead of me by the curb, the limo waits with an open door inviting me in. The driver is by the trunk of the limousine, probably putting Olivia's chair away. We were all going to enjoy a luxurious ride to the formal together. Well, more room for us. Besides, not all is lost. Olivia and I will have a great night together, despite the rocky start. I know it. That's not gonna happen, bro. I climb into the heated limo, taking the time to fully appreciate the high-quality interior. It looks just like the pictures. Very nice. Plush velvet seats and a mini fridge filled with high-quality sodas. A ride to the formal some could kill for. Olivia sits closer to the front. I sit beside her, and the door behind me shuts. I lean forward, opening the mini fridge and revealing the treasure trove held within. Olivia doesn't seem that impressed. She's back to just staring ahead, like the last 10 minutes didn't happen. Hey. You alright? No. Why would I be? She doesn't elaborate further. I don't think that needs further elaboration, to be fair. She moves one of her hands, revealing one of the dried acid stains on her dress. It's not pretty. I pick out one of the cream sodas and crack the cap off. Looking at the fizzy liquid within the bottle, I consider what to really do. While the start of tonight had been bumpy, we could still finish it on a high note. I bring the bottle up to my lips. I'm sure some sugar would help get the brain running better. As we round the corner, she takes it from me. Olivia must have thought similarly as she chugs the creamy drink down in a single long gulp. She lets the bottle drop to the floor and then turns to look me in the eye. I want to go home. But her voice peters out. She stifles a sob. Once more, the stain is on display. A thought comes to mind. Withdrawing my phone, I do a quick check of my saved-up allowance. I'm sure it's enough, so... Don't worry, Olivia. Her head tilts in confusion, but I smile. Consider it an early Christmas present, okay? What? Tonight has to be special. Not just for me, but for Olivia as well. So, some extra money thrown around is nothing if it'll help her. She'll probably want to turn it down, but the alternative is going with that stain on her. With as much as care as possible, I move toward the front of the limousine until I can kneel just behind the driver's window. I give the glass a gentle tap and the chauffeur opens the window. Yes, I will be arriving at the convention center in 24 minutes. Actually, I'd like to request a short detour. In the rear-view mirror, I see him quirk his eyebrow. You'll be charged extra for gas and time, sir. I'm sure I have enough. That's fine. Could you take us to the Pentasilias? It shouldn't be too out of the way. Very well. The window closes and I slowly move back to Olivia. My foot catches on her discarded bottle and I stumble over her, my hands bracing around her head. Honestly, it could have been a smoother move like Dabian's, so I ran with it. Inco, what did you do? Just a little change in plans. You don't mind, right? No, I just want to get through the night. The rest of the ride was spent in relative silence. We go through a few more sodas and watch as the passing trees outside give way to the highways and buildings of the city. All lit up in time for Christmas. At night, the skyline is dazzling. Our ride slows down as we move from the highway to the streets. The first stop of the night is just ahead. I turn to Olivia and see her eyes shut and her breathing even. Hey. Placing a hand on her shoulder, I give Olivia a gentle shake. Hey, wake up, we're here. Oh. Where's here? One of my favorite department stores. It's where I get all my jeans. We can get you a nice new dress in no time here. Okay. One way better than that one, okay? Sophia made this for me. Inco is quite retarded. Sorry, you know what I mean. By the curb, the driver has already set up Olivia's chair. Alright, you ready? Olivia doesn't respond, but she takes my hand when offered. The outside of the Pentasilias is a gouache, silver-plated building with stretching tall into the sky as an impressive monument to commercialism. But the inside is even more stunning, as always. Just like in the last buildings I've been to, it's a white and orange department with sharply dressed managers keeping a watchful eye on the customers. Not for shoplifters, but for any opportunity to jump in and help a shopper find what he or she is looking for. This one has a bar in the middle, a display floor, and on the upper levels sections are cordoned off for various business parties and wedding receptions. What do you think, Olivia? You think we'll find something perfect for you? I don't know. One of the managers glances at us. He winces the split second he catches a glimpse of the acid stain, completely understanding our predicament and leading a polite hand to where we need to be. The women's clothing section is so large it stretches from the back of the store all the way to the front of the first floor. The other half being makeup, perfumes, and bags. The men's fashion is on the second floor and in the basement level, where they also sell furniture sets. You see anything you like? I don't know. Your gaze roves over the numerous racks of dresses. Think of it like an extension of your art, Olivia. Only you're the canvas. Olivia rubs the last sleep out of her eyes, breathing in deep. Alright. I've never gotten a fancy dress from a store before. She carefully rolls herself through the aisles. Occasionally, she'd get up on her knees to better inspect the particular dress. I follow close behind, giving bits of advice. After all, I know fashion far better than her. Eventually, Olivia stops. She picks one of the dresses from the rack, staring long and hard at it. A lavender ball gown, from what I can tell. Simple, conservative. This one's kinda pretty. Plain. She looks up at me expectantly, holding the dress over herself. Really? There's a cocktail dress right there, you know, the kind that's perfect for a full night of fun. Doesn't she see it? Isn't she an artist? Inco. Jeez, I didn't know all that time alone had made her skills get this rusty. I know you want to have a good time. I know you want to have a good night tonight like I do. Don't worry, Olivia. I'm here to pick up the slack. That looks okay. But are you really sure? I think so. She takes a closer look. Ooh! That would be her seeing the price tag. Even a hoodie here can run you nearly $1,000. The most expensive thing I wear is actually my socks. What? Hey, don't worry about the price. If it makes you feel better, I can find you something a bit cheaper. Alright. Okay, Inco, now's your time to shine. I'll be right back, just one moment. I stride with great purpose through the department, scanning everything for what would look great on Olivia. Occasionally picking one up. Seriously in my element. In moments, I return to Olivia with a careful stack of dresses. Whoa. It's gotta be one of these, I just know it. They all look pretty good. Which one? There's some changing rooms over there, come on. It'll be like you're giving me a little fashion show. Do I have to? I nod, she groans. Alright. Wheeling her there, the sales associate pointed us to the largest of the rooms at the end of the hall. Now all that's left is to decide on which dress. She tries each dress on and rolls out for me to see. They all look pretty darn good. I snap a picture of more than a few, making sure to get the cute smile of hers in each one. But none of them are really stopping me in my tracks. Inco, this last one is... Olivia's shaky tone must be a good sign. I said the best one is the last of the pile, Olivia. She still hasn't come out, though. I don't, could you come and check, then? I shrug and pull the curtain aside. Oh, yes. Stain finish, perfect fit. It really brings out all of Olivia's best features. Boom, boom, ginormous hips. Olivia, you look amazing. I think that's the one. You sure? This is a bit revealing. Have confidence, Olivia. Her head turns away, but that small, precious, and genuine smile of hers finally returns after being missing for so long. I was worried I'd never see it again. But just as it appears, the smile falls away as something gets caught in her gaze. This is more expensive than the one I wanted. Oh. Hey, don't worry about the price. I'm paying for it. Olivia doesn't respond. She just starts rolling it to the checkout. Miss! We turn. It's one of the managers, carefully holding up the acid-stained dress on her one arm. What about your old dress, miss? Throw it out. I don't care. He glances at me. I nod. Alright. He politely bows and heads off to dispose of the ruined cloth. Her gray eyes linger on the ruined dress until it vanishes around the corner. I hope this was worth it. We're going to be pretty late. Yeah, we're taking a whole new meaning to fashionably late, aren't we? But no, we aren't that late. It's only been... That was an hour? Whoops. I guess we got a little carried away, huh? Yeah. I hurriedly push Olivia to the register, thankful that the cashier saw our harried expression and rang us up quickly. The limo is waiting outside for us, and in no time at all, we're speeding off to our true destination. Along the way, I finally have a moment to think. Finally, we're on our way to our big date night. And once we're there, we'll have plenty of time to eat, dance, have Yatakan's speech. Oh crap, I nearly forgot with all the excitement. Hey, Olivia? What do you have ready for the speech you're going to give to honor Yatakan? Oh, I didn't do it. Didn't do what? Anything. I don't have a speech. The admittance sends a small chill through me. You don't? Nope. But you said you would. I messaged you like 3 times reminding you. I know. And I didn't do it, okay? Oh man. I don't think Yatakan would care much either. I feel something heat up inside me. Can't she at least stick to her commitments? Okay. Yatakan was our teacher, but he was really important to you. Bit of an understatement. You can definitely do this from the heart. Yeah. Just do this, Olivia. For Yatakan, and for me. Whatever. Thank you. I know it'll be great. People will love you for this. For the rest of the ride, I leave Olivia to think about her speech. You know what? Ben can probably help her as well, here as well, knowing him. Alright, we got a plan. This is going to be great. This is going to be awful. This is going to be terrible. The shining moment finally comes as our limousine pulls into the open carport in front of the venue. We wait in deafening silence for another minute or so before the passenger door opens wide. Taking initiative, I step out into the open as the driver sets up the wheelchair with a flourish. The original plan was to have the ride be a set piece, and we'd wow the crowds waiting to get in with our grand arrival. Given how late we are though, everyone's already inside. I ease Olivia into her chair gently. Have a good evening, sir, madam. Before the driver turns away, I shake his hand, palming him the necessary tip. The sound of the car door shuts behind me, and I push Olivia onwards towards the convention center. Before I take Olivia's chair, I notice her pulling at her dress's skirt. What's wrong? Her face is red and she's shaking. It's drafty is all. Drafty? Her fists are by the leg slit, and now I see that she's holding the hem together. Oh. Don't worry, once we're inside, it'll be just fine. I start to push Olivia to the sign-in table, waving to the person manning it. Yeah, that kind of dress could, I guess, have problems for people who have to sit down all the time. Like, you can't really spread your legs for that one. Like, even though it goes over the knee, partially. Ah, whatever. It's Ben, who finally sees us approaching. Looks like you two made it just before closing. Whoa! Olivia, your dress. Looks good, right? Ben looks between me, Olivia, and I, before nodding and smiling a shaky smile. Yeah, it's fantastic, Olivia. You'll look great when you speak tonight. Oh, about that. I wasn't planning to bring this up. Olivia actually didn't prepare as well as she could have, you know?
From where I'm standing, I can't really see Olivia's expression, but Ben looks worried as he looks at her. Not to worry, here! He pulls a sheet of paper from his clipboard and hands it to Olivia. Her fingers quake as she holds it. From here, I can see it. Half the page is rough notes, and the other half is a completely pre-written statement. Contingencies for contingencies. This helps so much. I had a feeling something like this would happen. That should help, Olivia. Her head bobs, but she remains silent. I mean, yeah, she's not speaking from her heart now, but honestly, at this point, I think that's a good... I think, considering everything so far, what Ben just did is, like, good. It's necessary for for the night to not turn out worse. Also, I'm gonna grab a drink. Alright, I'm back. Okay. Her head bobs, but she remains silent. Hey, Ben, about candid photos. This time, I'm cut off by Ben. It's fine, Inco. And between you and me, the best place for shots is from the second floor. Thanks. Olivia and I are finally signed in, and Ben begins to help the last of the other late attendees. We move past the check-in, venturing deeper into the halls of the venue. Ahead of us, an open set of double doors leads to the main hall. Near the side we enter lies several rows of occupied messy tables. The other half is reserved for the dance floor. And on the far side, a large stage for live performances. The dance floor is alive as pop music has started playing from wall-mounted speakers around the area. Now that we're here, I didn't think they'd take the winter part so literally. Drapes of white and light blue hanging along the walls. All the table centerpieces look like crystalline statues shaped into snowflakes. Even the large chandelier hanging above the crowd seems to have drooping icicles dangling from it. Above us is a giant glass ceiling that opens into the night sky. There's too much light pollution to make out any constellations, but the moon is real pretty. An image comes to mind immediately. Lights dimming, music slows to something soft. The only real source of light is the moon hanging overhead. A true moonlit dance. I wonder if I can make that happen. It would be nice. This isn't the only room, of course. Off to the sides in several directions are the doors that lead to other halls and rooms. Olivia's looking around at the other exits too. Well, we made it. I'm a big fan of the music. I was expecting some kind of mood-killing Christmas music. What about you, Olivia? Well, judging by the fact that she's a metalhead, she probably hates this. Huh? Yeah. Oh, maybe not. Maybe we should hit the Oh my god. I love the cowbell. Maybe we should hit the dance floor. Or wait, I want to get a few photos before anything. This will be a night to remember for sure. Inco! Huh? The memorial. Oh,
You want to go there first? Olivia nods her head gently and starts to push herself to one of the side doors. I let go of the camera hanging around my neck, walking with Olivia while we start to search for the memorial. Alright. We're back for real. Also, they changed the music. I don't think there's gonna be more than one track. That's cool. Okay, let go of my camera. I have a tourtière. Up. Okay, let me see how charged my mouse is. What's the mouse battery at? 65? That'll last for now. This cord's getting in the way of my plate. Alright, there we go. The memorial room isn't hard to find. It's a smaller room, well lit and with little furniture. On the far end, a framed picture of Yadakon and some of his old pictures from his classroom. Some from him, some from his students. There's a few other students here, paying their respects. Olivia taps my wrist with her tail, and I let go. I walk alongside her as we approach the portrait. I wonder when this was taken. It can't have been that long ago. He looks just like he did earlier this year. We've been standing here for the last 10 minutes. It's good to mourn the teacher as great as Yadakon, but Olivia's just staring blankly at the memorial with a broken expression. In fact, it's eerily similar to her reaction when Ben and I found her after the school told everybody. How long has it been since then? I notice Olivia's hand resting idly atop the wheelchair armrest and place my hand over hers. Are you feeling okay? She shakes her head in response. You can't stand around here all night, Olivia. Don't you want to go eat? She lowers her head. Just a bit longer. I watch Olivia purse her lips fiercely, fighting the urge to cry. After another minute, though, she seems to gradually return to normal. Okay, let's go. I grip her wheelchair and walk the both of us away from the memorial room. After leaving the room, we wander around and search for the buffet. Several students with plastic plates roam around and point us in conflicting directions towards the supposed eatery. When we somehow end up back at the memorial room, Olivia resorts to going by sense of smell. Sniffling her way down to long halls and past any distraction, we finally arrive at our well-lit destination. That is enough to make Olivia's jaw drop a bit. That's a lot of food. Her huge buffet tables of meat, veggies, sides, everything the senior class could ever want out of a meal. And since we're after the rush, there's basically no lines. Of course, Olivia rushes right for the carnivore line. I may as well join her. As she peers into the piles of cooked meat, I consider reminding her to not drool all over it. Hey, don't drool on it. What? Don't mark your food as yours. That's how you sound. Oh, wah, don't mark food as yours. That's how you sound. Very funny. I look back to catch the time and see something. It's Damien. He stands in the doorway, leering in. So much for going somewhere else for the night. I can't tell his expression from here, but when he sees me looking his way, he stares right back at me. We maintain eye contact for several seconds. And just as quickly as he arrived, he's gone. Whatever. I have a dinner to enjoy. With my girlfriend. I end up getting a well-garnished baked whitefish, while Olivia, against my recommendations, stacks her plate with barbecue and sweets. Back in the main hall, we sit and eat next to each other at one of the tables near the back. Olivia's really going to town on that stack of ribs. How long has it been since she's really eaten something? I wait patiently while she continues her shameless display, only occasionally handing her a few fresh napkins. I use the time to look around the main hall, and it doesn't take me long to notice the photography setup on the far side of the room. It looks like some of staff members is taking picture of couples and bachelors alike. Hey Olivia, we should get our picture taken after you're done. She doesn't reply, instead focusing entirely on her meal. Now that I think about it though, I have my own camera. We could just take our own pictures together, and I'm sure I know more about good shots than whatever 20-something college dropout is running the show over there. Screw it, let's give it a try right now. I pick up the DSLR from around my neck, fiddling with the f-top to adjust for the unorthodox lighting. I raise the camera to Olivia as she finishes gnawing on a rib. I snap the photo before she even realizes what's happening, and I look down at the display to witness my handiwork. The subject isn't perfect, but it's... Seriously? Can it wait? What? I'm just messing around. Can you let me do anything in peace? Relax, nobody's gonna see it. She grumbles adorably as she chucks the plate into a nearby trash can. I look down at my plate. I'm pretty full, but it's only about half empty. She sits in silence for a few more moments, having also seen my plate. Hey, you gonna finish? As Olivia's voice trails off, I watch a tense expression cross her face as she lowers her head. Hey, what's wrong? The sharp whistle cuts my date off before she could answer. Oh, fuck. Hold on. I could take some bites out of my food too while I'm here. Cute heart choker, though, I must say. Turning around, I see it's Mia. In a dress. It's surreal to see her dressed up, but it is a pretty big event. I wave to her as she struts casually up to us. It's simple cordiality, and hopefully Mia returns it tonight. Well. Oh, well. If it ain't my favorite pair of geeks. What in the hell are you up to? I'm getting ready to take pictures. Why? Olivia rubs her wrist, staring holes through Mia. Oh, nothing. I'm just famished and figured my new best friend would be willing to share a bite, yeah? Oh, sure, here you go. Ooh, how nice. How are you holding up on this lovely winter night? Olivia's head jerks my way and leans close. What is she doing here? No, don't worry, we're cool. You're her friend? Since when? Didn't I tell you? We worked everything out. I didn't think you were serious. What's wrong with you? It's called being diplomatic, Olivia. I'm just making friends. She stares at me in bewilderment, still gently rubbing her wrist. I place a hand over it, massaging it as well. Don't worry, she's actually not that bad when you get to know her. She looks at me afraid. I offer my best reassuring smile. Hey, you two can be great friends. I'd love to help you bury the hatchet here. Mia's eyes linger on Olivia as she continues to avoid her gaze. Eventually, she smirks and gives up, working some fish into her mouth. Said pictures, right, Inco? Well, you do got Olivia all gussied up for tonight. No way she'd wear something like that on her own. I did. I peeked out the best dress I could find. Looks great, right? Yeah, really shows her off. Got a good eye for style. Hey, thanks. You don't look half bad either. Aw, you're just being nice. How about you, Olivia? Like my getup? We both turn to Olivia, who now stares down at the table with narrowed eyes. Come on, Olivia. She looks nice, right? I catch the faint glimpse of a scowl before deciding that prodding her might not be a great idea. Earth the Gator, you there? Olivia's scowl only worsens at Mia's words. Before anything bad can happen, I interject. Just leave her be for now. She's thinking about the eulogy. Right. Well, shucks. I'm pretty good at being sappy and stuff. You are? Top of drama class 4 years running, baby. Maybe I should give a speech for the poor old teach. I'm joking. I moved to sit next to Olivia, resting a hand on her arm. Being top of drama class makes a lot of sense, actually. Resting a hand on her arm, she instinctively jerks away in response, but not enough to shake my gentle grip. It's alright, the speech will be fine, as long as you speak from the heart, right? Mia averts her gaze as I gently comfort Olivia. From the heart. Yeah, sounds... Her head whips around, surprise written plainly on her face. Wait, you're doing an improv? In a manner of speaking, yes. But we got some help from Ben. I was about to give her some speaking tips. You would do that? Not pro bono. Info ain't free, you know that. Right. Night is getting a bit expensive. That dress alone, while worth it, was cutting it close. Not to mention the additional cost to go to the Pentacilias. What do you want? How about... I got this makeup assignment during winter break. Oh, thank Raptor Jesus. I was just going to do that cool thing called not doing it, but... Hey, it's a great way for us to help each other, you know? Pick up right where we left off. A favor for a favor. Perfect. And we'll all be good friends after this. The rest of the year just looks better and better. Oh my god, Inco. You do know that if she does it once, she's going to be blackmailed into doing it again and again and again. Yeah, it's a friendly gesture. No way. Olivia, come on. We need all the help we can get. Plus, it's a great way to get you back into art, like a commission, right? And she's offering. Everyone wins here. It's best for everyone if we all forgive each other, isn't it? You just need to open up. Open up, Olivia. Come on, don't embarrass me. Oh my god. She hangs her head low. Crossing this bridge must be hard for her. Whatever. Take both her hands. Thank you, Olivia. Okay, I'll make it quick. Wait, hang on. This would be a great time to... First, I want to get a picture of the occasion. What a great idea. Alright, let's save this moment forever. To friendship! Come on, Olivia, smile! Smile! Alright, quick lesson on how to make good shit up on the spot. You mean to captivate the audience, right? Right, that. We need the speech to be genuine. And it will be, assuming she can learn. Mia slides her chair right next to Olivia's, leaning in close for the lesson. She speaks low enough I can't hear her over the dance music. Well, it's not advice for me, anyway. On occasion, Olivia looks to me nervously. I give a thumbs up, always there to reassure her. Wow, you're such a good person, Inco. I'm getting pretty good at the supporting business. Oh no, Inco. Inco. What the fuck? Did the brain cells go with your hair? What the hell is wrong with you? She's not looking so hot. Must be the anxiety and pressure starting to get to her. Even in the pictures, I see her getting a bit nervous. I sure am taking a lot of pictures today. Can you blame me? Maybe I could even make a photo series with these. My mind wanders to the dance music. The tempo has changed. Slowed. Eyes wandering to the dance floor. I see everyone has fallen to the slower rhythm. All of the dancers are having a great time. I even make out Liz and Damien in the crowd. It can't be hard to make out Liz. She literally towers over everyone. Man, to be a dancing couple like them, I'm sure we could work something out. And it's just a thing to get Olivia to loosen up. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Dance the night away with Olivia. Mia pulls away from Olivia and gives me a thumbs up. Hey, you good? Sure. Great! Thanks again, Mia. Don't forget my assignment, Inky. Yeah, you can go now. Please. Hey, Olivia, how'd you like to go dancing? Olivia brightens up at the idea, but I'm not sure if it's to really go dancing or to just get away from Mia. Christmas! It's Christmas! Yeah, I would. Mia, I've been looking everywhere for you. Ben casually approaches our table and quickly takes notice of Olivia and I. Olivia and Inco too? I'm glad to see you three on speaking terms. Yeah, it's great how friendship blooms in unlikely places, isn't it? Well, I'm really impressed, Inco. You're doing great, man. Ben's gaze falls on Olivia, who bears an even deeper scowl and now has her face buried in her hands. Oh, is she alright? She's not feeling well right now. Right, We're about to hit the dance floor together. Well, hold on. I actually need her to prepare for the eulogy. What, right now? Well, yeah. I don't want anything bad to happen, especially since this is a big event and all. Come on, Ben. You're just about to dance. And plus, I still have a few more photos I want to. That sounds like a good idea. I'll go. I turn towards Olivia in shock, who seems to have miraculously recovered from her bitter mood, and now glances at the both of us with a fierce gaze and a shaky smile. Yeah, let's go, Ben. I want to prepare some more. What? But why now? We still have to... No, right now. I want to go. We can do all that stuff after the speech, can't we? Right now I want to go work on the speech in private. I look at Ben with pleading eyes, but he shoots me down with a responsible stare. It's for the best right now, Inco. For Yotacon, remember? Damn it, why can't I just have a normal date night? Yeah, okay. You can go, Olivia. Thanks. Without much hesitation, Olivia shakily rolls her way towards Ben, who begins to lead her through the crowd to the far side of the hall where the stage lies. And so there were two. Wow, looks like you're shit out of luck. No, it's fine. The eulogy's more important. Whatever you say. Though the air is filled with music, a heavy silence waves between the Shirley girl and myself. The Shirley girl and myself. No, Shirley or Shirley? Mia's elbow rests on the table as she stares off into the dancing crowd. Hey. She has a curious look on her face. A mix of contemplation and worry, something I'd never really expect from her. Yeah? You actually know how to dance? What? A bit, yeah, why? Because I'm bored. And it's your only shot left tonight. Wait, she can't be. Are you asking me to dance with you? A grin spreads across her lips, one that unnerves me. No. Oh. You are asking me to dance. But the offer's going fast. I might change my mind soon. Going once, going twice. Okay, alright. A red-scaled girl stands and starts for the dance floor. When I don't follow after, something sharp hooks the front of my dress shirt. It's the largest spine of her tail, and up close I can see that it's been filed down to a dangerous point. Mia looks back over her shoulder. Come on now, Inky. At her chortle, the tail drags me up. I follow after, if only so that she doesn't damage my expensive shirt anymore. Mia's presence alone is enough to clear a spot for us on the dance floor. Turning to me, her hands land and grip onto my shoulders. I place my own hands at her waist, respectfully just above her hips. Ah, classy, respect, respect. It's surprising how easily Mia falls into the steps of a slow dance. I'd expected her to know how. Damn. Still, Mia's smile keeps me tense, so I keep the more simple steps. I think she notices my stiffness, though, as the corner of her lips turn downward. Mia, what did you tell Olivia? My words work as a distraction, and Mia's mouth purses in thought. Oh, you know. Woman talk. Dino woman talk. Oh. I give Mia a twirl, and thankfully she tucks her tail so she doesn't stab me with one of her spines. Her hands land on my shoulders again, and she glares at the unexpected move. But our dance continues. Don't think you'll pull that kind of move with the olive girl, Inco. Ha! Her grin is back. Don't know what you even see in her. I thought you two would bury the hatchet, Mia. Oops. She shrugs and puts me into a twirl. Maintaining my balance, my hand instinctively takes her hips this time. Her grin grows wider. Just saying. It's a miracle you've gotten this far. But you have, and I am impressed. What's that supposed to mean? It means that fleeing of yours is less stable than those other morons in drama club one day sober. Oh. Means that fling of yours is less stable than those other morons in drama club one day sober. Oh my god, are you saying that it's not gonna last? Probably not. Everyone can see it, plain as day. You don't think we're a good couple? Like hell I do. That bitch is delusional. Has no idea how the world works. She's picked her fantasy and she's mad about reality every time it rears its ugly head. That wouldn't surprise me one bit if you told me she hasn't drawn a thing since old Teach kicked the bucket. Go on, has she? See, it's a tantrum. She's a toddler lashing out and screaming for attention that she says she doesn't want. It's boring. I may be that bitch, but she's just a bitch. And it's only a matter of time before she throws you out too. You following? I don't think you're right. Olivia's doing fine. We're having a great date night. Just because it could be better doesn't negate that. I pretend the chord she struck a whole tune to which doesn't exist. You don't got to, but don't say I didn't warn you. I guess it would suck for both of you if I, of all people, got how she ticks. So pay no mind to little old me. Then I won't. She's just trying to get to me. We'll make it work. I know Olivia for far better than her. Oops, come on, I keep right-clicking accidentally. When the song ends, Mia lets go of my arm and adjusts her dress. Well, damn, looks like you can dance after all, human boy. Impressive. Thanks. I'd better get going. She turns to strut off before I can respond. Sure, see Bah, what does she know? Whatever, I'm out of here. Looking at the clock, the eulogy's in another 15 minutes. Guess I'll look around and find a good vantage point. Somewhere to really capture the speech. Maybe I could even record it? Nah, I don't even own a microphone attachment for it. There's some stairs I wanted to check out. They've got to be those balconies that go around the dance hall. They're a bit of a distance away, down the hall from the exit. There's even an elevator here. Climbing them, I find my guess was completely right. My view from up here is pretty great. I can see the whole room at once, the mass of dancing couples on one end and the dining tables near the other. The music is petering off now. Setting my camera case on the floor, I start setting up for the perfect shot. Monopod extended. 200mm lens attached. ISO and f-stop set to account for the dimmer lighting. And focused. I'm all set. and just in time as Ben takes to the stage and starts setting up. Inco? I was so busy getting my camera ready, I hadn't heard him approach. Can't really turn to look at him since I still need to keep my camera position. Saw you from below. Damien. Inco, look. Can't have to keep this stable. Inco! With a sigh, I turn my head and look his way. As long as I don't move a muscle, it should be fine. What is it, Damien? About earlier, at my place? That whole mess? It's about Olivia. Of course it is. Haven't you said enough about her, Damien? He growls at my words. Inco, Olivia isn't well. Not him, too. I'm worried about her. She hasn't been herself for so long now. And I've tried to help her, but she's shutting everyone out again, and this time I don't think she'll even try to listen to anyone. Anyone except you. I've been worried. I want to know what you think of all this. Can anything even be done? It's like she was back before the start of the school year. Worse even, she's not even painting. It's a complete relapse and then some. How do you even come back from that? I've been trying for years and it hasn't worked, clearly. It's not a problem that can be solved from the outside. I get that now. What solution even is there? It's not a lack of support. She's just determined to drag herself down. If she just pulled herself up and stopped lashing out that's one thing, but that's not happening. So that really does just leave you. I want to pinch my brow, but that would mean letting the DSLR fall. Opting for the next best thing, I roll my eyes. Do you think I haven't been trying? For fuck's sake, this whole night I've been done everything in my power to make it an unforgettable formal for her. Fuck the formal, Inco. Olivia needs some actual help. I know. And I've been trying all night. Looking back down to the stage, Ben has started his own speech. Once Olivia gets some closure, I'm sure I'll be able to talk with her fully. She just needs to say her goodbyes properly, Damien. There's a derisive snort behind me. I don't bother turning back to Damien. Sure, you know. I'll see you guys at home. I scoff. Yeah, night, Damien. Behind me, the double doors slam shut. Thanks for the vote of confidence, prick. Ben has finished speaking. The crowd gives some polite applauses. The next person on stage is Lunara, the striped raptor from the Culture Club. She's passionate, but I can tell the crowd is starting to wince at how optimistic she's considering the subject matter. Finally, Olivia. She rolls on stage slowly, looking back nervously as a blue hand shoos her forward. You can do it, Olivia. She takes the microphone from its stand, bringing it closer to her and clutching it with both hands, trying to cover up more of herself. The sound of a crumpled paper blares messily through the speakers as she handles the mic. Those have to be Ben's notes for her. And then... silence. Is the mic busted? Wait, no. Then there wouldn't have been a feedback or anything. No, she's just not saying anything. She's looking over the crowd at all the faces she can't make out through the spotlight. Maybe she's looking for me. Suddenly, her frozen demeanor is shattered, but it's overtaken by a new emotion. Fear. Olivia clears her throat. Hello, everyone. I'm here to talk about Yata-kan. She coughs. Sorry. Mr. Yata-kan taught at our school for 12 years. He was my beloved teacher of all, students and coworker alike. The note falls from Olivia's trembling hand. The air conditioning sweeps it a few feet away. Olivia stares at it for a second and continues. What's going on? Mr. Yata-kan saw the great in everyone. He really did. He saw the best in me when even I didn't. She's speaking from the heart now. Thank you, Mia. He was the kind of person to make the most of any situation. Even when he was in his last days, his top priority was his students. Still selfless, even when he only stood to lose. He really did have it all together. He really made it his goal to help everyone. But he's gone now, and that's that. She sniffles, really fighting back a sob.
Oh man, this is great stuff, Mia. But his teaching can live on. If only I could have gotten them before it was too late. I'm a failure. But that's okay. Even though I've been convinced to come up here half naked, to give a talk I'm not comfortable with, it's okay. Even though I've lost my passion for art, and I'm losing my home, and my family, and that's okay, because Mr. Yotacon taught me. A powerful sob racks her body, amplified by the microphone in her hands. The mic drops as she hides her face in her hands, a loud thump of it doing nothing to hide her vocal wails. The lighting, the bitter emotion, the way she's framed by the stage and the audience. It's a modern Renaissance painting. Oh no, don't say that. What the fuck, Inco? What the fuck? My camera's shutter fires off constantly as it captures every millisecond of Olivia's performance. Already names for the series flash through my head, just as fast as my camera. I could probably even publish to these galleries. I could probably even publish these to a gallery. Drawing my eye from the viewfinder, I take in the whole scene to fully appreciate Olivia's act from down below. What the f- Inco, are you serious right now? The room is silent now. Even Olivia. Her head is tilted back, and her eyes are locked on me. That look from her is... It tears at my heart brutally. This isn't an act? I thought Mia's advice was... Even from here, I can see the emotions that are displayed on her face. Anger, sorrow, betrayal, and yet... My finger pressed down one final time. God, this shot is terrifying. Olivia's pain, forever immortalized within my camera. Are you kidding me? Don't do this. The final click of my DSLR seemed to echo throughout the hall. The moment is still. Until it wasn't. A loud clattering echoes through the room. The mic lays abandoned on the floor as Olivia rushes off stage and out to the far exit into the halls. This isn't good. She's taking this the wrong way. She can't be alone right now. I need to help her. I turn and... Hands violently pulled me by the shoulder, tossing my back onto the ground. For a split second that I could still see her, Olivia turned on stage and fled. I instinctively check my camera to make sure it's safe. The same hands that had thrown me grabbed at my jacket's lapels, hoisting my off the floor and forcing me face to face with... What the fuck was that, Inco? Let go of me, I need to find Olivia. That's not happening. How about I kick your ass instead? He throws me back, positioning himself firmly against both exits. Damien, you can't do that. Shut the fuck up. Give me one reason not to shove that camera down your throat. What the fuck was that picture? His frills are completely flared open, and acrid spriddles flies out with each of his shouts. You wouldn't get it. No, I get it perfectly. You think you're an artist. How could you do this to her, man? You brought her out of her shell only to shove her back in. Damien, calm down. You're letting her bring us down. No, she's the one bringing you down. No, she's not the one bringing you down. He lets it sit for a moment. Let me get to Olivia. No, not a chance in hell. You and her? Over. I lean over, looking for any way to get past him. Hey, don't make me kick your ass more than I'm already going to. There won't be any of that. Good thing I have sunglasses. I bring the camera as close to Damien as I can before setting the flash off in his face. Shit! I start barreling down the balcony past him, finally making it by. An iron grip yanks me back by the neck. He's grabbed my camera strap and rips it off with another tug. Fuck this camera! Don't! It's too late. The camera is plastic, hissing in protest as it dissolves by the acid. Damn it, all that work, gone. Olivia's smiles were all in there. I couldn't save them. And fuck you! He spikes it down over the balcony onto the floor 30 feet below.
I hear it smash into pieces and the battery explode. And I'm left, leaning over the balcony, reaching for it. God. I swing back towards Damien, going for a sucker punch. It's effortlessly countered, and a fist goes straight into my eye. Shit. The cascade of stars invade my vision, and I'm left leaning against the balcony. Holy shit, this hurts. I'm probably bleeding. His hands are rough. Damien raises his arm for another swing. Oh, fuck. But the second hit never lands. He's caught Damien's entire arm in one hand.
There'll be no more of this.
Damien snarls at the whale. Ferris's response is a simple squeeze of his hand that pops Damien's elbow. Yeah! I'm disappointed in both of you. On the floor below, the lights are flipping on. The event is over. Ben glares up to us from the mic, having given a last-minute send-off he wasn't expecting to do.
Just stay put until everyone's gone, then we'll talk.
As much as I'd love to, my mind is set on only one thing right now above all else. Olivia. And you just opened the way.
Hey!
I spread past, finally free from both of those idiots. Olivia, please be okay. I'm coming. It's like I'm coming to her rescue. Yeah, I'm coming to your rescue. You're an absolute piece of shit, Inco. What am I doing wrong? Olivia! You're okay, thank God I found you. Inco. I want to be alone. Go away. What are you doing up here? Go away. What's wrong? Are you blind? What isn't wrong? You heard me before. I'm losing everything. I failed Yatacon. I let a deep sigh. Yatacon this, Yatacon that, all the time. I'm sick of hearing it at this point. He's gone. Why does this need to affect our date night? What the fuck, Inco? Oh my god. I hate Inco so much right now. It only now occurs to me how close she is to the edge, and my gut churns. Why is she up here? I'm scared. Why are you up here, Olivia? Were you here to... Oh my god, I was not. You were. Olivia, you're in a dangerous position. Please, leave me alone. You can't be alone right now. You need someone. You need me. Leave! She sobs that last one out. She's back to facing the other way, staring up out at the night sky. I give her a moment to let it all out. I place a hand on her shoulder to let her gently know I'm here for her. She tries shrugging it off. I saw you. That picture? It's just too much. It made me realize things. Things about you. Olivia, please understand. It was beautiful. You were beautiful. What's wrong with you? She doesn't respond further. She doesn't get it. She will one day. No. She's an artist after all. It's part of why I love her. I should tell her that. It's okay, Olivia. I still love you. Even despite it all. She stops and slowly turns her head. Who are you? No, not from her. Olivia, look at yourself. Look at how you've been treating everyone. Look at my face. Damien did this. He did? Yes, and guess what? He broke my camera too. Because you went and riled him up. Now I'm getting hurt because of your stupid, thoughtless decisions. Look, I don't want to deal with this right now. My camera's busted, but I still have my phone. I open the gallery and swipe through the dozens of pictures we've taken together, shoving the screen in her face. Look! Look how happy you are! I'm every one of these. In every one of these. Inco, I was smiling because you wanted me to. How do you not get that? No, don't lie to me. Inco, I did that because you told me. Didn't you want to have a good night? Inco, I've just been doing what you want. You had me go on that fucking stage with my tits out and left to go God knows where taking fucking pictures. I hate it. You're throwing a tantrum. Just like that, clarity. Mia was right about you. Like a single drop of water disturbing a whole ocean. Olivia's eyes widen and sink into her head. She opens her mouth to nag more. No, I'm starting to realize something. Mia was right. Shit, Damien was right about you too. And Liz, fucking Ben. Each name called out takes something from Olivia. Each piece of the puzzle falls right cleanly into place. How could I have been so blind? She knows I have her dead to rights, just as everyone else does. Something in her chair compartment moves. She shields it with one hand. I barely see it, but it's there. For fuck's sake. You brought your rat with you? On a date? Are you even trying? I gesture wildly to the little thing, and then to Olivia. I can't even, I can't even feel anything right now. This is, so Inco is being such a ginormous piece of shit that I can't even feel anything right now. I don't feel sad, I don't feel anger, I just feel bad. It's not everyone else that's the problem. You're even dragging me down. Is it too fucking much to ask for a normal date night for once? To at least pretend we're a normal couple? It's never going to actually happen, clearly, but fuck, could you put in the effort? She's staring lasers right through me. Too bad, it's not working today. So no, it's not everyone else. You need to change, Olivia, tonight. You may think you're failing Yotakon, and you know what? You're right. But I'm not. I'm here for you. It's what he would have wanted, and you know it. I'm doing him proud, and rejecting me fails him all over again. Just let me help you. Expression softens. Oh. I'm doing it. She's realizing everything. I hate you. Her words bore through me, striking me precisely at my core. Air escapes me. As though Olivia's words were a noose tightening around my throat. No, she's realized. She's just pulling my leg. Very tastelessly, in a moment she'll crack a smile and laugh. And we'll laugh it off together before going home. In just a moment. But it never happens. We just stare at each other. For maybe a full minute. Maybe two. That face, completely void of feeling. It sears into my mind. Every second it faces me. Always with that blank expression. I have one last shot. I can fix everything. I can make it work. She's just troubled. Every night is cold, scary. The threat of losing everything? I don't blame her for lashing out. For saying things she doesn't mean. Hey, hug it out? Disgust. Olivia gives up and starts rolling to the elevator near us. I won't let her give up. I step in front of her with my arms spread. The message is clear. Hug me, Gator Girl, and we'll work this all out. The message goes ignored as she tries to maneuver around me. I step in her way and lean in closer, my hands finally landing on her. This is the one time where you do not want to hug that gator, man. Oh. Fuck. No way. Oh my god. It wasn't my fault. Don't expect any more thoughts, any more explanations or eloquent descriptions. That was my only one that night. Sometime later, they returned to me. I don't know how long. Sometime is, only that it's later. I'm not in the convention center anymore. I haven't been in ages. Hospital room. Right. I should feel tired right now, but I don't. How long has it been? I can't tell, but the sun shines through a window on the far side of the room. Trying to check my phone, I see it's still out of battery. Just like the past 10 or so times I've checked. He doesn't want to say dead. My thoughts are muddy, haunting. I don't know if it's a lack of sleep or what I saw. There's a hum in the air now, though. The electric sighs of the nearby equipment. I don't know any medical mumbo-jumbo. I won't pretend to. It's bad, alright? The paints were here, too. They came running when they heard the news. I don't remember how many of them there were or how long they stayed. But they're not here now. I wonder where they went. No, I don't. I don't really care. I'm left alone with her. Again. Her chest rises and falls slowly. The only sign of life here. Resting gently on it, the only real survivor. When the nurses left, I had set him gently on her bed. I don't know why. He sniffed around a bit and crawled up gently onto her chest. And there he remained for hours. The small animal lets out a tired yawn at my presence and blinks its beady eyes awake. He sniffs the air again, goes to nudge her hands for her pets. A wasted effort, in spite of Guts' determination. A little squeak, begging for attention. My arm is let in as I reach for him. Could at least provide him some comfort. Vermin! Wait, it's just her pet rat. Excuse me, are you a relative? No, I'm her boyfriend, and I bought her pet rat. He's already run down the hall. Vermin and Route 302! A few more nurses gather around the door, attracted to all the commotion. Don't kill Guts, please! Does this guy have a phobia? Where's the janitor? Get him here now! It's just her pet rat. The entire floor. It's so hard for us rat lovers, man. I've known people like this too. They see our rat and they just instantly like explode. No, ma'am. Our facility hasn't had a rat problem in over 3 decades. Hey, let me through. You guys are going too fast. Everyone's being such a pain. Shortly after, an elderly man with gloves brushes past. He grunts when he sees Guts and yanks him by the tail. Hey, you can't take him. That's... Out! Get it out! Throw it out back! On the way out, the janitor brushes past me. He sees me, shoulders sagging, staring blankly at him while the poor thing grabs at the air in his grasp. Hey, don't... Look, I don't make the rules. I'm just a volunteer. Okay, do what you gotta do. No, Guts! He didn't hear my approval. He's already gone. I can hear shouts in the hall. All at or about Guts. Turning back to Olivia. No, Guts got killed off screen. What the fuck? Fully awake now, my mind is once more flooded with thoughts and memories. Something crow within me forces me back to the stairwell. Facing Mrs. Scaler and Mr. Ferris, and the growing crowd drawn to Olivia. All so vividly. It all plays out on repeat endlessly. Each repeat, a lingering pain reverberates within my chest. Over and over and over. And the cruelest part is this pain pales in comparison to the pain others must be feeling. My wandering mind is pulled back by something. Sound. Voices. Activity. There's people approaching. They're right at the doorway. My stiff body turns. Just enough to see... It's the Paynes, the whole family. One by one they enter the room. Randy pulls up a seat for his wife. The littlest one steps forward, leaves something on the table. That's another macaroni picture. He tries making it lean against the vase, but the weight keeps making it slide down. He gives up after a few tries, leaving it flat. Damon watches the brief attempt, then his attention turns to her. He rubs the back of his neck nervously with one hand. I shouldn't have kept you. If only we were just a little sooner. Don't blame yourself. It wasn't your fault. He nods, still not looking at me. Did you lie and say that she did it herself? Don't be blaming yourself either, okay? Thanks. Damien takes a seat. There's not really anything left to say. The room is full, but the only sounds come from the medical equipment and the movement outside. Footsteps. Damien's folk turn their heads to the door. They follow suit. Olivia's dad? Tall man stands, filling the frame of the door. The sorrow etched on his face. He steps forward, past us, looking down at his daughter. What's become of her? Sophia reaches up to Randy's hand, and he pulls her up. They silently retreat out of the room, waving Vinny over as well. Suddenly, I feel out of place. I follow behind the rest. There's some chairs outside. I sit in one, slumping over far. The Paynes are talking to a doctor nearby. I don't hear much of it. The words vertebrae is used. I try to listen more. But the world feels like it's melting away from me. My body slackens more and more by the passing second. Is she completely paralyzed now? All the hours I'd stayed up in that room are starting to crash into me. I'm falling asleep. The light fades from my eyes with that final thought, swallowed wholly by darkness. And then, nothingness. Huh? Sir? Sir? Thoughts coalesce. Hallway nurse, hospital. Eyeing the clock nearby, I see that it's already past noon. Sir, we can't have you loitering here. But I was visiting. The door is closed. The nurse follows my gaze to it. Damien, Vinny, Sophia, Randy, her father. Everyone is gone. Are you family? No, but... The nurse scoffs. Okay. I'll just wait until someone gets back to see Olivia again. Where did they all go? I stare blankly at the closed door. Nurse finishes his business and exits the room again. He looks shocked to see me. Sir, we have a waiting room for a reason. Oh. I can wait for Olivia there, sure. Besides, I'm starving. I haven't eaten since that dinner. My entire body is numb. It's a struggle to even stand. But I get up. I take one last look toward her room. Why? I start walking to the waiting room. Each step, a question reverberates within my murky mind. Why? Why did this happen? Did I cause this? Is it my fault? So many questions, so many steps, until I finally step outside. The final question brings clarity to me. What did I expect? My mind follows the tangent. What did I expect? I expected a relationship, a normal relationship, and I tried hard to get it. I put in the effort. The situation wasn't normal. Olivia wasn't normal. All that effort for a normal relationship, it wouldn't have worked out at all, and it didn't. If anything, it got worse for everybody. Is it all just wishful thinking? Was it even worth it? It wasn't supposed to be like this. I stop and think long and hard about the phrase. It's true, it wasn't. It wasn't supposed to be like this. And it's not worth it. I look back down the hallway to the door to Olivia's room. I'm sorry, Olivia. I'll visit. We could spend time together again. Just that won't let me. The pains will let me. When I can. I'll miss you, Olivia. I head for the metro station nearby when I see him. He's focused entirely on the window of Olivia's room. Oh, Guts is still here. Guts. Kneeling down, I offer the rat my hand. Come on, Guts. He doesn't budge. The small animal doesn't take notice of me at all. I sigh. Alright, Guts. Goodbye. I think about looking back at the building one last time. No. I shouldn't. It wouldn't be good for me. For my mental health. So, I continue. Force my legs forward until I know the building is out of eyeshot. It's hard, but... it's better this way. And there's ending 1. God. So... will she ever even wake up? If she does, I don't think she'll be able to. Yeah, this ending fucking sucked. And all of it had to do with Inco being a shitbag. And that's not true. Olivia was also down in the dumps, but Inco was the driving force that just really let her pass over the edge there. And literally, actually, over the edge. And nobody even blames him for it. What's gonna happen to Guts? I guess Guts is just gonna die. If he's not gonna budge from that spot. The worst part is, rats are extremely social creatures. If they can't interact with other creatures, they will just get depressed and die. It's actually kind of impressive that that Guts is the only rat Olivia has, and he manages to be okay. Yes. Well, that was ending 1. Can't say it was a happy ending. Definitely not a happy ending. Yeah. Oh my god. That was awful. You could start with different scores? Interesting. Let's go back. Game menu. Yeah, in this ending, Olivia never has the strength to fix herself. Or tried to do anything hard, I should say. And Inco never develops a fucking conscience, or awareness, I should say. He's a complete lack of empathy. No. I didn't cry as hard as I did the third ending. Not because what was happening wasn't awful, but And it's that kind of thing where, like, what you're seeing on screen is so horrible, like, you just have to numb. You just feel numb. That image of Damien and Olivia's dad just staring down at her, that got me. That hurt me. No father should ever have to see their kid like that. So, you fucked up, Inco. You fucked up big. Mia didn't even do anything there. I mean, no, she did. She did do stuff, but that was crazy. And that shot of Inco of looking like Olivia's reflection in Inco's lens as he's taking that last picture. My god. That sends chills down my spine as well. Well, thank you all for coming. I can't say this was an enjoyable experience. We got to see more guts, I guess. That's cool. We got to see Olivia's dad, but I wish we didn't have to see him see her like that. We got to see Damien pop off. Like, I don't know, I was kind of rooting for Damien that ending. He got to show anger, which is rare for him to do. And I think his anger was completely justified. I don't think he was in the wrong for showing anger. Normalize men being angry. Maybe not punching each other though, but honestly, Inco deserved that punch. Yeah. So next week we'll go through ending 2, which probably also will be worse than ending 3, as that's just normally how things go with this, with Snoot game and this game. So that one's probably also going to be a gut punch, but not as much. So I'll probably cry more if it's actually just depressing and not just like horrible. Then the week after that, we'll get the real ending. We'll go for ending 4. But thank you all for stopping by. Be sure to like and subscribe and follow on Twitch and follow on Twitter and all the other funny self-promotion, shameless self plugs. Because I'm an artist, just like Inco. Fuck. But yeah. We'll do more next week. And god, I just feel awful. I'm just gonna go cuddle up to my Maple merch that I got. I'm gonna need it. But yes. Peace out, everyone. And until next time. Sayonara.